What is up, everyone? How are we all doing this fine morning? Hopefully, we're doing good. Hopefully, y'all are ready for some more Apex today. I sure am, even though I was up till 6 a.m. But I'm excited. I'm ready to go. It's going to be a great day. EMEA is definitely going to be very exciting. Uh, Again, some great games last night. Kicking us off with APAC South, APAC North, two regions that are always a great time to watch, great time to catch up with, and just honestly appreciate everybody that was there. It was a great time, and yeah, I'm super excited to get back to it today. What's up, Jay Mick? How we doing, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in as always to check things out. But yeah, again, I am super excited for today. It is going to be an awesome day, to say the least. And yeah, I am just really excited to see how today plays out. We got EMEA here starting up in just a few minutes. We've got Americas, as always, coming after that. I won't be live for the Americas region, but I will be live for all 6 games for the EMEA Pro League today. So I am definitely excited to watch here today. Looking at the teams that we've got on deck for this first set today, we've got Blessed, we got Citadel Gaming, we've got Gaming Gladiators, Heavener Equan, Infinite, Orglis in Hungary, Priyanka or Praniki, SJP2, The Horde, Zipline Mafia, 3 Men, Awakened, Bandits, DSK, Eclipse, Havoc Legends, Made in Heaven, Mamma Mia, Pot, and UAV. Gonna be one heck of a day for sure. What's going on, Bam? How we doing, man? Who are you excited to watch from EMEA? I think for today, I'm definitely excited to see Citadel Gaming. I think there was a team last year who definitely was on the rise there for a little bit. Unfortunately, kind of fell off there at the end. Just struggling with some inconsistencies at LAN. But I am excited to see what they do. Excited to see what this new look Gaming Gladiators looks like with Zane. Obviously, we know Zane in the past has been able to absolutely frag out and be a top tier opener for his teams. But we'll have to see what it looks like with this new look with Lufka and Blast. We've got the return of Matafe. He is back with Orglis in Hungary. We'll see how he is looking when it comes to everything. Kind of going down the list further. Bandits, that is the Go Next roster. So that's, again, Light, Henchman, and Kinda. Had a pretty good year together last year when they were playing. So we'll see how they kind of look this year in a potential new meta versus last year. POT will be an interesting one. Taskmaster, Prestis, and Ozus. Ozus, for those who don't know, had been playing a lot of ranked with Hal for a little bit. Seems like he's pretty gross in terms of his fragging potential. So Death will be one to keep an eye on. What I'm also intrigued by, which I'll need to double check this, but I'm pretty sure Havoc Legends. Let me double check my notes real quick. But I'm pretty sure they're like the first team from a certain country to play. Let me find this real quick. Just want to make sure I got all my stuff right here. Where are they at? Yeah, Havoc Legends, I believe, is one of our first, maybe outside of like some of the South African teams that we've seen. Our first teams from like Saudi Arabia, Tunisia. That's where their members are from. So I believe that's the first time we've seen in Pro League players from those regions or from those countries playing. So huge shout out to them for qualifying and making it into Pro League. So that'll be a team to also keep an eye on as they're, I believe, setting some history here this weekend. So that's super exciting to see them make their debut, and obviously best of luck to them best of luck to them this split to see how they manage. But yeah, overall, again, it's just great to have Apex back. Obviously, it's been a while watching scrims, kind of getting prepared for everything here. And I'm just super excited to watch these teams play out today. And also, what's going to be sick is that we will have, for those who weren't here yesterday, we've got the ALGS Multi-View available right through the ALGS website. Honestly, some great stuff to have available to us for watch parties. I know normally I've just watched like the main broadcast, but now with this available and directly on the website, you can pick any POV from like any of these teams. From my understanding, there will be at least one person that's live from each of these teams. You can even vote on which POV you want for those particular teams. And you're also going to have the main broadcast, and we'll have a map stream, which the map stream, for those who don't know, is huge for doing watch parties and analysis and things like that, because typically you can have on a side monitor the map stream going, and yeah, it's huge to have, and I am really excited to have it available to us. So some other really cool stuff if you guys weren't here last night. It's got a series results tab. It's got an overall standings for the current Pro League. It's got stats readily available. It is going to be one heck of a time. We got one of the GOATs of Apex here, Spider Tiff in chat. Who's winning EMEA? Honestly, we're looking at today here. I think I'm going to go with Citadel Gaming today. I feel like they've looked really good so far. Also, huge follow from you, Tiff. Thank you so much. Give me give me the curse. Fair enough. But no, I think I've got Citadel Gaming today. I truly feel like they're I truly think that Citadel is prime. I think they have learned a lot from last year in terms of some things they need to clean up to really be consistently one of the better teams of the world. And I truly think they're in the mix to have a really good day, especially with teams like Aurora and Alliance out of the lobby. I feel really good about what we might see with Citadel Gaming for sure. I'm a ghost on Twitch these days. I watch on TV. Hey, I don't blame you, Tiff. If I wasn't doing a podcast and had to be watching Twitch and stuff all the time, I would probably also not be. I mean, I haven't even streamed until this weekend for a few weeks. So, but yeah, we'll talk to you later. We'll see ya. Appreciate you hopping in. But yeah, I am really excited. It's going to be a fun day again. Huge shout out to Tiff for hopping in. Again, absolute awesome person to have in Apex, and just makes things better for all of us to watch. So shout out to Spider Tiff, and I know she'll be on the broadcast today. So excited to see them call the games as always. But yeah, I think for POVs, what I'm going to start with, we'll have the main broadcast, we'll have the map view. But then we'll take a look at Gaming Gladiators. We'll have Citadel Gaming. We'll have the Horde, and we'll have Bandits. I think those are the teams we'll probably start off with. If someone starts popping off, maybe we'll add some other POVs in here. But I think that's what we'll start with today. So be on the lookout for some of these teams, and obviously if there's some other POVs, we can definitely throw in there for sure. Phantom, what is going on? Hope you're doing well. I saw E36 ended up making a little bit of a comeback and went in yesterday, if I saw that right. That's really sick. Again, not really too surprised. Figured they could be a team that's going to be competing for sure to win APAC North. But yeah, again, really excited, guys. Today is going to be a huge day for sure. I'm really excited. Do they win another game 6? Is that what happened? That's actually insane. They're absolutely locked for game 6 wins. Truly, it is quite incredible to say the least. But yeah, as you guys can see here, they're just getting ready to load up the stream here in a few minutes, in just about 10 minutes. Yeah, literally a bad day in heaven. Hey man, if there's any time to win a game, it is definitely game 6. That is for sure. Again, I was hoping to have the map view. Looks like again that's just something that's not currently working right now. But what we can see, we can just run through some of these POIs real quick. Some of our bigger teams. We got Citadel Gaming is going to be at Cedo Station. Again, it's going to be Storm Point for the first 3 games, E District for the second 3 games. So we'll be looking at Citadel Gaming started off at Cedo Station. That was the #1 overall pick. Gaming Gladiators then went Mill. Some of other big names, the Horde over there at Lightning Rod. We got Matafe and the boys over at Barometer, which is a classic Matafe pick for sure. We got Bandits over at Cenote Cave, classic pick, really good for Storm Point with the Trident. We've got POT over at Echo HQ, another really solid POI. And those are definitely the big names. As you can see, guys, anytime really Storm Point is in and we have a Gibby meta, Storm Point is always going to be drafted first by most teams. It's just really important to get a decent Storm Point POI. So that'll be one that, we'll definitely see how things play out for some of these teams that have the Gibby, if he does come into play with EMEA, which I imagine he will, but we'll still obviously see. But, yeah, some of our other POIs, though, for E-District, we did see 3 men end up getting the best POI with Heights. Definitely one of the better ones, for sure, in terms of loot and just rotating to different points of the map. We've got Citadel Gaming over at Resort. Gaming Gladiators getting Humbert Labs with a 38th pick, which is kind of insane to me, I'm not going to lie. We will see, though, the Horde over at Old Town, so we could potentially see that early fight take place if GG isn't rotating quick enough. I could definitely see the Horde running at them, potentially, to try to pick up some early KP. Bandits over at Street Market, solid POI for them. Really, the big thing for me today, again, I think what we noticed with things from yesterday is the comp picks. Definitely very different for the regions to start with. If we take a look at APAC North yesterday, with how they played, again, E36 ended up taking the day. They had a 14-point game 5 and an 18-point game 6 to end up taking the win, just by I believe a few points there. Reignite also had a really good day yesterday as well. But you see here with APAC North, they got Crypto, Gibby, Newcastle, Maggie, Seer as our bans from yesterday for that particular region. If we head over to APAC South, we had Crypto, Alter, Valk, Maggie, Gibby. So definitely some variations in terms of the gameplay. One thing we'll definitely want to keep an eye on with EMEA to see what changes we might see. I was honestly shocked to not see Alter banned over in APAC North. Again, it was just one of those characters that, again, she's just been really elite for so long. You definitely expected that to be a character that would get banned. But obviously things are run a little bit different over in APAC North. So we'll take a look and stuff and see what's going on. So what's up, Glamana? How we doing, Professor Don? Is an interesting title, but I'll take it. If you're gonna give me the title, I'll take it. So yeah, good to see you as always. Yeah, we're trying to rip the YouTube. We're trying to rip Twitch here as well. So definitely excited for that. Getting back on YouTube and being super consistent with that now. So Alter Game 6 ban, yes, I did see that was eventually going to be the ban. Again, it still is interesting because over in the Americas region and probably EMEA, Alter, I wouldn't be surprised, is the first or second ban like it is in APAC South. I think really the big difference that we'll see from APAC South to Americas is that we'll probably see more like a Gibby ban. We could see the Caustic ban come in here. I think those would probably be the 2 characters we could see banned in that game 3, especially for Storm Point being the first map. I think Gibby could be our game 3 ban. So we will take a look and see. What's up, Brendan? How we doing? No worries. It's still early. We're getting locked in, ready to go. So no worries with the mistype. You should have seen how I was yesterday with some of that stuff. So you are all good to go when it comes to that. But we are getting everything loaded up here, getting things ready to go. Let me see here. Why is that one in the top corner here? Let me get into our settings. I'll unselect some of these, get them out of the way. Perfect. But yeah, I am really excited for, again, this multi-view, guys. It's going to be an absolute banger to have, in case you guys didn't see it yesterday. It worked really well yesterday. So I am definitely really excited to see how things play out here, man. It's going to be an absolute fun one. But yeah, you guys have any picks for who you think might win today? Who who you think might be your top three, or even who just might win the set today? Again, I've got Citadel Gaming is probably who I think will win, but we'll just have to wait and see. Hope you got some rest. Yeah, I went to sleep immediately after, so I got enough sleep to stream, one. So we'll be good with getting through these 6 games for EMEA, I'm pretty sure. Then, like I said, I'll get off for the Americas region, just because I'll kind of chill and relax, watch Jayhawk. I'll stay on a little bit after EMEA, just to kind of break things down with how things went today. Even preview a little bit of the Americas region as well. So we'll definitely stay live until we get a little bit closer to the Americas, and then I'll get off, and then I will probably try to catch a few hours of sleep before I am back for at least APAC South tonight. I'm going to do my very best to do both APAC South and APAC North once again. But like I said, we'll just have to see how the day is going for sure, because it's going to be a busy and fun one, to say the least. So I am really excited for that. Sounds good, Phantom. Appreciate it. Is Nasky's team playing? Let me check. I don't think they're in this first group. If I had to remember, let me check some of these teams real quick. I can't remember what their team name is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe they are playing today, and maybe I just completely made that up. Let me double check. Where is his team at? Hello? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, they're in Group C, so they won't be playing today. So we will not be seeing them for this first day today. They'll be on tomorrow. So we'll definitely take a look here and see that tomorrow. So, Pandas, what's going on? Appreciate the comms. Hopefully, you're having a better morning today than maybe yesterday. I know that was a rough one. I mean, fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, don't blame me on that one. Don't blame me on that one bit. That was a rough one, for sure. We usually could add 60 points. Yeah, I definitely wish you guys had a better day. That is for sure, man. I definitely feel for you, to say the least. Everything was good, just one mistake. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something to build on. That's for sure. I do hope you guys are able to build into the season. That's for sure. Who had the worst day, RRQ or Fnatic? I'll be honest, I didn't really expect much from Fnatic. I just think there's just a lot of new stuff, teams, really like kind of coming together that's never played together before. RRQ, I feel like all the ingredients are there for a really good team. And to kind of lay that big of an egg, I do think, unfortunately, like RQ definitely had the biggest flop of anybody yesterday. Again, I hope they're able to bounce back. I hope they're able to look better. But yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. That's for sure. I hope they're able to bounce back though. Yeah, we've got the goats here. We got Glitter. We got Tiff. We got Jamerson. Absolutely could be getting locked in here for EMEA here, guys. Yeah, I got you, Pandas. I got you on the comms. That's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, guys, it's like I said, there's just so much to year 6 this year that's going to be absolutely just incredible to be a part of. Again, we got the pod streaming more this year, being on top of things, trying to cover anything and everything related to ALGS. We've got this multi-view thing coming in. We've got roster transfer windows. We've got, we just got anything. We got a Vegas land. We got Japan again. If you're not hyped for this year, then I don't know what the hell you're going to get hyped for, because this is a year, if you haven't been invested, this is a year to get absolutely locked in for EMEA, or for ALGS, man. I am really excited. Also, by the way, make sure, if you guys haven't seen it, which of course you should if you're watching the show, but you better be sure that you are tuning in to that new Jumba GW video that just dropped. Make sure, obviously not during the stream, but make sure you guys, once everything's done for today, you are checking out Jumba's new video that just dropped. It is the monsoon video that you guys have been waiting for. He's got that dropped ready to go for you guys, so make sure you guys are checking that out when everything is done for Pro League this weekend. But yeah, here's our schedule, guys. We've got Riyadh, EWC once again in July, followed by Vegas there in October, and of course Japan in January of 2027. We are absolutely locked for this year, boys. Yeah, Phantom, we'll see what happens. Like I said, we'll probably just kind of avoid that topic for the most part. I don't mind answering that right now because it's a good question. But, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Definitely hope EWC still goes through, obviously, as always, because that's big for Apex. But yeah, we'll definitely want to see our lands happen. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Boys ripping Vegas. It would take something huge for us not to be in Vegas. I definitely know I'm going to Vegas. I know why it's going to be going. Jumba, Jay, anybody and everybody that is involved with the pod, I'm pretty sure is going to be going. So, Singapore land win. Yeah, you never know, man. You never know where they might try to put the LGS nowadays. So, we'll have to see. But yeah, guys, again, if you don't know the roster transfer window, it is I believe a 3-day window, two or 3 days, one or the other, that teams are able to make roster changes this year. It's going to be after match day 6 for our teams when they're able to make this change. And again, they're allowed to, I believe, only make one change to the roster as well. They have to keep at least 2 members of the team. But yeah, we will not be seeing weekly changes to rosters. Everybody is locked in with who they've got. So really the big thing is that teams are going to have to figure their shit out, man. Teams are going to have to figure out how to get better if they don't want to absolutely bury themselves. Because the big thing is, like, if you're waiting to make this roster change, you got to at least be in the hunt. You got to be in the hunt to get, to get into qualification for whether it's regional finals, whether it's to the land. So you got these teams got to be locked in from day one to make sure that they're in a good spot, even when the roster transfer window comes. Yeah, Phantom, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the move they do. Obviously, I believe this is the last year of the original 3-year contract they signed. So we'll have to see what 2028 and beyond looks like. But I would be shocked if they don't go back. I just think everything's gone so well. The city loves it. The event's only done, gotten better and better with each year so far. So I would be truly shocked if they decide to move it. I think something big would have to come to change things for them not to be not to be back in Sapporo. That's for sure. I'm gonna put some dishes away real quick. I will be right back. Heard they extended it by one more year. I mean, that'd be sick. I do hope they extended it because it's definitely a great spot to have. That's for sure. Yeah, huge shout out to the production, the crew that made that champs happen and got this nomination. Just the production quality, the storytelling, obviously the story with Go Next winning. I mean, all of the pieces together were insane. Which land was the worst that's been held so far, in your opinion? Um, Obviously it's hard for me to say because of I've only obviously been in person for two of them. I would say for the gameplay, I would say Mannheim just because the crypto stuff just being so oppressive. I believe it was like the P20s as well were super oppressive. Kind of made what that viewing experience not the best. Of the ones I've been in person, the Open definitely wasn't necessarily the best environment. Uh, Shout out to Esteves being listed as a player, even though it's definitely not Esteves. Um, but shout out to Esteves, so the coach though. But yeah, I would definitely say probably the Open, just in terms of like how things were run on the back end. I know what they were trying to do, but it just unfortunately didn't really like come off the best for like the in-person experience. Just with some of the amenities that should be involved with these lands weren't really there. The boosts weren't really that great. There was some decent stuff there, but like just the whole viewing experience could have been a lot better, I think, for the Open. But it still wasn't too bad. See, I really liked the year three stuff. I thought it was really good. So, but it's all good though. The ceiling game at Ben Cat's here. I mean, that's fair. Everybody has their preferences. That's for sure. That is for sure. Even though online viewing experience for the Open is terrible, the technical disc made it. Yeah, there was just a lot of stuff that unfortunately didn't go right with the Open. That's for sure. Shoot diamonds, boys. Yeah. No, feel that. Definitely feel that. Definitely get that. Yeah, the Horde definitely be a team we'll keep our eye on today. A very unpredictable team on the map. Never really know where they're going to end up at, what they decide to do. So they're going to be an interesting one to watch. Yeah, they were signed to Supernova. Just after after champs, they just split. You know, just probably not being able to continue paying them without the champ stuff. So yeah, unfortunate to see them leave, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see Supernova back maybe when we get closer to a LAN. Yeah, it definitely sucks for sure. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, the HAL flip-flops are real. There's Twitch drops on by watching, I believe, the multi-view here. So if you guys are watching, it is a real thing, the HAL flip-flops. I think EMEA probably is the least org support. Um, from my understanding, at least from like recognizing some of the rosters, there's not like too many. It might be kind of like the same numbers as America's potentially, but yeah, definitely not too much. Yeah, Bam. I thought it was a joke. I didn't think they actually were gonna do it because it was April Fools when they posted it. But you know, shout outs, shout out to them for making it happen. But yeah, here's your map. Oh my god, it doesn't let me pause it. But yeah, you can see here for that POI draft as we get loaded into our game number one. Again, we got potential fight out here at North Pad and Outpost North. Barometer being taken by Matafe, a classic Matafe pick. Gaming Gladiators over at Mill. Again, we definitely saw some decent amount of launch pad yesterday. We saw the classic North Pad stuff. We had some zones out here as well. So definitely keep an eye on those couple areas of the map. Hopefully we continue to get some variation in the zones. But yeah, I am excited. I am hyped. I am ready to go. I'm even going to stand up for this first game just to get the vibes going here. But yeah, who you guys got for winning this match day here? Who are we looking at? Demand for it is so high. They said, yeah. I mean, hey, if you can make it happen, you can make it happen. I love it. Got the Horde. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm sticking with Citadel. I am sticking with Citadel. Oh yeah, you got the three M and K warlords themselves. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, we're getting loaded in here for our game number one here. Absolutely locked and ready to go. Have to go with Mamma Mia. Hey, shout out to the Italian squad, man. Shout out to the Italian squad. Looks like we got everybody loaded in here and ready to go. Yeah, that'll definitely be a classic reaction for sure if they win. But here we go. We are dropping in for game number 1, EMEA match day number 1, groups A versus B here. Again, no Alliance, no Aurora, nothing like that. So we will not see them, unfortunately, today. But we do have some bangers with Gaming Gladiators. We've got the Horde. We've got Citadel Gaming. We got Bandits. Some solid POVs to still have here. Let's see here. Hopefully this map stream starts working here. Come on, map stream, work. We'll see where we got the zone pulling, and we got the zone pulling down to Launchpad, Devastated Coast area. So a few different spots this could potentially pull back to. We've seen some zones end up pulling back here. We've seen some zones pulling up to Devastated Coast and ending kind of on the cannon side. We saw yesterday stuff ending out here. My guess is that we are going to see it end up here. Hey, shout out to Tiff. Shout out to Tiff for getting us on. I got you. One sec.
I don't think Alliance is going to have the
there we go.
Kind of
my fault.
Last,
good comms.
Split 1 and Split 2, where they were winning 50% of the match days, right? I think
do they remember that an Apex team pull out? I mean, potentially, man, potentially.
To try and sit on top of that throne. Now,
tragic, but yeah, yes, you're correct, Phantom. They are made in heaven now.
We have our teams instantly starting to make the rotates for it. There is a chance, though, Tiffany, this one ends up pulling down possibly further south towards Devastated Coast. But you have to imagine everyone.
I don't think they even realized they had a roster. Yep.
You think, right? But then you have Eclipse up here in the North Bad area.
You see here Kashera back with Catch and Kings.
It's been a long time coming.
Potentially looking to take some fights out here in North Pad.
You know, you immediately want access to the information that you can grab at the top of North Pad, right? That's essentially where some of the 3-men players are. But it's not something that needs to be hasty, right? We're still looking for that information so you can make a clean rotation down to the south. They will be late for it, which is crazy.
No, Map View, why aren't you up and running? No.
Particularly, they're not running zone at all.
I was really hoping that map view. I wonder if it's delayed map view, which would kind of suck, but we'll have to see. Big fight already, though. Mamma Mia, no. Already off to a rough start. UAV, you Chaco, getting the first knock of the day here. And that is a full wipe there. So they will have to back up here. Rough start for the Mamma Mia boys. Bam with the instant jinx. Shout out Bam for the jinx, because that's clearly his fault.
You're just not familiar with. This is a great year to get re-ingrained and back in the
yeah, game 6 once again for E36. It really is crazy.
Of experience, right? They've competed under the Finnish team Passion. You've got former ALGS Open experience, and I could yap for days. Until then, now we got here Infinite. Infinite is going to be a sleeper team that you guys will definitely want to keep your eye on. They've looked really good during a lot of different sets of scrims. They've got Izadon, who was on that year 4 champs winning team. So definitely be on the lookout for Infinite as a team that could potentially be one to look really good this split. Here we go. Shout out Islander Boy. Oh, a map stream is up. Is it delayed though? Oh my god, I don't think it's delayed.
So as you can see here, we've got the zone pulling down towards the launch pad. So yesterday, we kind of saw this zone pull more up to the hill. I think with as much as is in still over here, I do expect some sort of zone pull over here. But we did see that crazy pullback yesterday that ended up over on this side of launch pad. I think based on this zone touching, I think it's still going to pull more this direction. But we'll have to wait and see as time goes on. Map stream, we are so back, chat. We are so back. Map stream is absolutely goated.
On paper, at least, and I want to see how it does today.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the full Onyx Esport roster. I don't know if they made changes to their roster or not, but I know Izadon was on Onyx at the end of the end of the year last year. Yeah.
And the altar. As we go on, once we get into like map number 3, we'll see really what they've settled on. I feel like right now, of course, like at the beginning of every split, every team is still trying to figure out what their identity is. And the big problem was that we had to patch just a few days.
Yeah, we see here K20 and them playing this backside hill spot where we've definitely seen some zones pull as well. So that'll be one we'll keep our eye on if we do get that back pull. It did look like the zone was touching, so there is a decent chance it does continue to pull more back. If we actually go back to the map view real quick. Again, from what it looks like to me, this is touching back here. So I could see this pulling all the way back. But we'll have to wait and see what the zone looks like for sure.
Coming into EMEA, right? They've competed under a modicum of different.
Yeah, taking a look here at some of our team POVs. We got the Horde down here. Classic Horde just being in zone. I don't think they realize that you don't have to be in zone to play Apex. Their zone time that they're gonna be in this split is just gonna always match what they do in the past. They are always in zone, looking to get purple shield, fighting on edge, taking some crazy rotates. Yeah, it looks like our teams are kind of chilling right now that we have on our POVs. So yeah, we got G-Dolphin here just trying to live in zone. Horde and Godspot for the legendary Zone 3 Zeus Station bounce back. True. Always gotta be looking for the Zeus Station bounce back. You never know.
In scrims, I'm seeing 3-4 teams throwing all their ultimates at this composition, and somehow this comp's staying alive. G-Dolphin is going to try his best to stay alive at the very least.
I was waiting. I was curious. I'm pulling for a comeback. Let's get him back, because DSK, this is the best time that you're going to have over here to make that comeback. But with teams that are still looking to rotate back on in, but like you see, Black Venom here.
Yeah, G-Dolphin doing his best Horde impression for sure.
Now you have to come down from command center and break into launchpad. You're going to have to fight it out. So making sure that you do have those ultimate availability.
Yep, and we see here, we do get the pull up to Devastated Coast. So yeah, we should be seeing this probably be like a cannon in zone right up here. It could pull a little bit more to the left as well. So yeah, definitely expect this to be up more towards Devastated Coast, ending up on the hill, I believe, somewhere.
Yeah, this is why we've been seeing a lot of teams try to delay their rotate in, go for that third ring.
Yeah, we got Bandits here taking a fight.
The Bandits in a slight altercation here, but doesn't like they'll be able to back away for right now.
We try to get Bandits POV here.
Is the first one to fall. Of course, light is still up, so he can recall.
Looks like Bandits is trying to back out of this fight here. They did lose Henchmen, but it looks like they might get the res here. It's going to be really tough to rotate for them now. And now you see the full kill come out onto Henchman here. So down he goes here. We do lose in the kill feed. That is Orgless and Hungry going down. Enoch, what is going on? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Big W's in the chat for Enoch. What's going on, man? Yeah, we do get the reset here for Bandits. So we'll see what they're able to do again. It's going to be a really tough rotate, whether they decide to go through Echo or they go through Pylon. I'm assuming they're going to try to go through Echo. I think that'll be a little bit more isolated versus trying to rotate mid-map. So we'll have to wait and see what they decide to do there. We go back again to the map view, kind of looking at some of our teams. Again, we're going to have this huge exodus of teams having to leave Launchpad eventually, because again, I'm going to assume everything pulls up this way. Again, looks like Havoc, Legends, and Bandits might actually look like they're getting into a fight here. So let me see if we can get back into this POV real quick. Some good damage on both sides here. They're trying to walk up. And down goes the first member of Havoc. Down goes the second one here. Just one more. One more member up. Great fight so far for Bandits here on Edge. We do see G-Dolphin go down in the kill feed. So that is DSK out. But great start there for Bandits here getting a bounce back here. Looks like Citadel Gaming. Looks like they might be pushing onto a building here.
Yeah, we can. I have no drone right now though. Any also?
They're gonna be on left footing. I'm gonna try and get deep.
They did pick up a kill in the kill feed here. It looks like they might try to go back up potentially. But they might just be chilling for now.
Is it worth trying to kill him?
Do we just push now?
Do you have EMP? Yeah, I think we should then.
Looks like here they're getting ready to set up a fight here. Trying to clear their backside of zone. Again, they see the zone pop. They know they're not in the best position, so they're going to want to clear the team that's on this height, or at least force them to go the other way. That is a big crypto drone break, though, so that is going to absolutely stall out their fight. You're going to have to see them back up here. I'm assuming they probably won't be able to take that fight here for a few minutes, just because of losing the crypto EMP ability. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to see what they're looking like here. We'll get back to this fight here on the main broad. 3 men. Getting some trades here onto Mamma Mia.
1 for 1 here. We'll see if they can get a little bit more Q through. Eating some caustic gas. Babylon's backs away once again off that altar Q.
Didn't realize it was so windy.
And again, you're going to see this early and often with these fights with Alter, man. It's going to be a lot of getting in, backing up, getting in, backing up. A big spray, though, by Babylon's. He is super weak, though, in the open. And down he goes. That is 3 men being eliminated. That is a huge clutch by Mamma Mia, but the third immediately by Made in Heaven here, the former FaZe roster. Really nice spray there by Cinetic as they push in here. And that is going to be Mamma Mia wiped on this side here. Some big kills as they don't have prior to zone, so they're going to have to see what they can try to do here with this rotate in.
As teams now realizing their position over at Launchpad aren't going to be great, so Made in Heaven might actually have a clear path here.
Yeah, as you can see the zone here in the bottom right side, it is definitely coming all the way up top here. So you see these teams potentially moving up based on this zone pop, and Zipline Mafia getting into a really good position early on here. So they'll definitely be a team we'll want to keep our eye on as time goes on here. Again, all of our Launchpad teams right now are safe for this zone, but are definitely going to have to rotate here very quickly.
Bandits are in shambles, but we're here and we landed and we have points. Light is coming back on in. Henchman just got knocked over to the left.
Kind of just trying to live here. A really poor spot.
And we're diving into the rocks.
Yeah, I mean, they just were never going to be in a great position here. Having to rotate so late from the Echo side. Down goes Bandit early. But they did pick up at least a few kills, so they'll avoid the 0-point game to start with.
Was one of the teams that had a position on them, was able to look down and finish.
Yeah, it was definitely a decent shout there. As you can see, you got POT on the backside here. But now Zipline Mafia will be in a decent spot, but I have to say, though, their biggest thing they do have to worry about, obviously, is not just this, but this zone wrap by Awakened. They could definitely get some shots from the back here that could really put Zipline Mafia in a tough spot. So they're going to have to absolutely bunker down here. They should have the comp. They do have the caustic to help with bunkering down. But again, this backside rotate by Awaken could be make or break for Zipline here as they're trying to hold that spot. Yo, what's good, typical? I got 4.5 hours of sleep. 4.5, 5, something like that. So enough to function. Enough to function, basically. But we're chilling though. We're doing good. Honestly, doing better than I thought I would be.
3 teams are relatively here. SJP2, Eclipse, and Infinite. And so he needs to make these shots count. He needs to make sure that no one starts crashing in from this western side.
Yeah, see here, SJP2 taking up a halfway decent spot up here. But again, we are going to see here all these teams that were down in Launchpad going to have to take this fight. So we're going to have the Horde, we have Citadel, Gaming Gladiators, Heavener, Made in Heaven. All these teams going to have to find a way to fight their way up this hill. Expect all these teams to play for KP along with them over here as well. Let's see what we can maybe see with Citadel Gaming here as they try to rotate in.
Are they there on Finger?
Ready? Yeah, I'm Finger.
Okay, ready.
They're gonna bubble. You need to scan. Strong bird.
Give me one.
Some decent shots, but they do get traded back out here. He tries to go in to get the opening pick, but he does go down. Zuni, we got Remix Powers and Kashia trying to stay alive here, but the zone is just going to be so hard to fight against. He's trying to get some KP, but down goes the boys over at Citadel Gaming. And again, you just see all these teams that are trying to make this wrap up the hill. It is just next to impossible for them to be able to rotate up here. So unfortunately, we'll see all those teams die. We'll get back to the main POV here. And again, we see this zone pop now. Again, we got Awakened on this backside, along with Zipline Mafia controlling the main building that is in. So now we're going to see the same sort of thing that happened with the Launchpad zone, where or the Launchpad teams, where all of these teams are have to fight their way in. And really, the best spot for me right now is Awakened. Awakened is in a really, really good spot if they're able to hold this back here. And really, the biggest thing is that they don't have to worry about any Valks in play, except for SJP2. Maybe could Valkyl, but really in the spot that they're in, I think that Valkyl could be next to impossible. So Awakened in a really good spot here.
Slowly walk in with this one. And so that patient play for them, being able to run down that eastern side of the coast is working out. So it's currently Awakened and Zipline Mafia currently in zone.
Yeah, Pathfinder picks are definitely an interesting one, that is for sure.
With the fresh Kraber here,
Ooh.
for a shot. Oh, misses on the big boy.
We got to be hitting those.
Missing that one.
I hit those shots, chat. I hit those shots.
I love it. We're getting a reset from Tyler coming through. Now, 11 bullets left. You're right. We can't be missing shots like that. We are perched up like an eagle, and we are looking straight forward. Can we connect? No, there's a fence there. It's okay. We're going to keep being
as we see here, we're going to see these fights break out.
Kraber on the hill.
The problem is now we've got 5 squads here on the western side.
9 squads up here, all full teams as we rotate in for round 5 here. We got to hit those. Some big nades coming out here. Blessed going down the kill feed. Again, all these teams just needing to play for kills here. Made in Heaven going down here. We got a huge 1v1 on the side. But down he goes as well. And we are down to our top 5 teams here. Kasher and them, a great rotate from the North Pad side here. Trying to fight their way in a top 5 situation. They're just trying to live for right now. Down he goes. It's just going to be up to catch. Down he goes. And we are into our top 4. This is POT, who was called out early by Phantom, being in a really good spot earlier on. Picking up all these kills on the southern side of the zone. And now we are down to just our top 3 of, I believe that is, what's that? Awakened. We've got Zipline Mafia, and we've got POT. All still up. Along with Priyanka. Looks like are still up as well. World players should be banned from using Krabers. You just haven't seen my Kraber, Phantom. You haven't seen my Kraber yet.
Where everyone is. We're about 50% away from an EMP, but that's okay. Maybe we have it for the very final fight by that chance. Instead,
so again, big thing here, util usage. Who's going to have their crypto EMPs? Who's going to have their caustic ultis? Those are going to be the 2 big things we're looking for here to see what these teams have to use for their intel here, or for the util here, for this final fight.
Unfortunately, I believe they committed the Nox gas grenade in that fight just for that reset, have that space. They'll creep closer to the center of the map.
Do you see the crypto EMP coming out? It looks like a little early in my opinion, but POT is looking to take this fight onto Awakened here. They get the trades. 2v2 here.
With that Q, the nades are coming in, barrels being thrown down as well, but Awaken are doing a good job of surviving for the time.
Trying to get this res here, but the caustic gas is going to tick and is going to make him super weak here. That is a bold res, to say the least, in case when he goes down again. The caustic gas just ticking away, and down they go. Now, POT has the entire low ground here, and this is a 3v3 between Zip and Priyanka, so that's going to allow POT to now take the height here. We got Crypto EMPs coming out. And now we got a 3v3 as Zipline Mafia goes down. So much damage onto the members of Priyanka. We are down, and it is just going to be a POT win. I mean, absolutely called early on from Phantom. They had such a good spots, and now with the absolute dub in game number 1 for the boys over at POT. What a banger game number 1. And we take a look here. We've got in first, we've got Pot with the 15 kill banger game number 1. 8 kills from Prestis in that game, 27 points. We've got I think it's Niki. Is that how you say it? I'm just gonna call him Pry in second with 15. We've got SJP2 in third with 13. 10 kills on their side here as well. We got Zipline Mafia have 9. We've got Eclipse with 8. Awakened with 7. Heaveneer with 7. Made in Heaven with 6. Bandits with 5. UAV with 4. For that particular game, we saw again POT taking the win. Pry in second. Zipline in third. Awakened in fourth. Eclipse in fifth. We will get the crypto ban. Is the first ban to come for this region as well. So we're seeing here early and often, get that man out of my lobby. I'm not trying to see crypto. I don't want to see that gameplay ever if I have to. So crypto is going to be our game number 1 ban. Again, we did see a lot of the crypto alter caustic comps for a lot of these teams. So I would not be surprised if that is the trend that we see for these first couple bans. My guess is that we'll potentially see an alter ban here. But we'll have to see how these teams flex with the Gibby pick. We'll have to see what they decide to do here. But banger game number 1 for the boys over at POT. You'll love to see it for those boys. Chat, once again, I just gotta say, huge shout out to this multi-view thing, man. I was curious how this thing would work once we got the map view in here and all these different POVs. This thing is running so smoothly. Having the stats up here as quickly as we do is fantastic. Being able to see the bans, being able to see everything, all the data live and not have to switch windows or anything. I mean, just absolute banger from the team over at ALGS. So huge shout out to them for getting this this tool installed for us. Because this watch party is just so much easier. What up, Jay?
Starting from the mid game towards the end, based on the chaos of that first pull out of Launchpad and all of those teams rotating down. So just chilling up there, focusing and staying in your lane, moisturized greatness. Look, this is gonna trigger a very nice series for them if they can maintain that momentum.
Almost 3K damage on Prestis. I mean, okay, somebody woke up, came ready to play today. I am not mad about it. Now, one thing I do want to shout out here as well, because we heard Tiff and Jamerson talking about it during the first game. Guys, multi-view is back, and it is better than it has ever been. Okay, all you have to do is visit algs.ea.com
well, look at that.
to set up your multi-view, and it's a little bit different than what you've been used to in the past. So we're going to kick it to Dia to break everything down for you.
To share with you all.
Hell yeah.
6, the ALGS team have been working hard behind the scenes to make the viewing experience better than ever. Let me show you around the newest addition to the ALGS website. The
that is actually elite.
Multi-view. After signing in with
Great
your
comms
EA
out of you,
account,
Jay.
you'll be able to watch up to 12 streams at once during every single ALGS event. Each team has its own dedicated observer and comms that you can listen to. Viewers will even be able to vote for which player's POV they want to watch. You can customize your layout, add custom Twitch streams, and even draw over them with built-in tools. Team and individual stats will be easily accessible in the sidebar, updating in real time. And just like on Twitch, you can clip your favorite moments as they happen. And
Hell yeah.
yes,
See
you
ya.
are still eligible for Twitch drops. Now keep in mind that the ALGS multi-view tool is still in beta, so as we continue improving the experience, we want your feedback.
Shout out to Jay as always for the comms.
You'll find in the bottom
And
right
need to
of your
Gamba.
screen. Now this tool is free.
I can see if I can
and
try to
it'll be
set something up real
available
quick.
for every single ALGS event. So log on, find your favorite POVs, and tune in for the best viewing experience that ALGS has to offer.
Tiff, give me your thoughts, okay? Because this is an entirely new experience. I love it.
I love it. First off, I just want to go ahead and say, Dia, you
There you go. For those in Twitch,
that was so zen.
we got the prediction started, north or south zone. There you go.
But I was a chronically online
Gambling-
person, still am.
gambling
And I
man,
wanna give a huge
Phantom
shout out,
himself.
'cause I dabbled into the Reddit sphere. Been watching APAC South on this new multi-view. It's so good. Every stat is available, so don't have to switch multiple tabs. It's so clean. And the streams all work so far. Okay? Look, heck, I got more. Look. If you want to add watch parties for them, I'll add them to a next post. Credit where it's due. This multi-view is great.
She's got notes. She's ready to go. You need to be testing it out right now as we prepare to dive into match number 2 because we are keeping things moving. All right, let's get back into the
Someone
action.
goes. I mean, I'm surprised Bam hasn't put something in.
Please? Give me some more gameplay. Match number 1 is not going to please me. I need more. I need more action of ALGS, more Storm Point. And of course, we are running it back. If Pot is going to take the first win, I want to see, can they hold down the fort and do it again? Especially maybe if the zone decides to pull all the way towards the north, because we know the Horde, they've got Lightning Rod, one of the craziest rotations.
That's tragic.
With Kashera did
I figured
so
Bam
well
would pick
in
something
the
else
there
just to
down on
be
the
something
southeast.
else,
We know
but
they had an
what are you gonna do,
incredible
you know? What are you gonna do?
And already here in
I'll put
match
something
number
in
2,
South.
we have a huge shake
Betting against
right
himself?
now.
Why not?
Coming in this
Hell
early,
yeah.
Not something that I don't think any team was
Here we go. For match number 2, loading in here now.
any kind of iteration of composition that don't run this crypto this early on.
Again, looking at overall kill leaders, start with again Prestis with an 8-kill game to start with. Oz is there in second with 5, and Denze, I believe from SJP2 with 5 as well after that first game. So huge shout out to those guys getting off to the hot start here. So here we go, getting loaded up and ready to go. We'll see some of our character picks here. We get loaded in. We got some of the Maggie coming out early. We got Gibby. We're all over the place, guys. We got some Watsons. We got some Bangalore. We are all over the place. We got the Valks. We've got so many different character choices coming out with just one person being banned. We've got Infinite running the freaking Pathfinder again. We had a Seer out there. I mean, we are absolutely all over the place when it comes to our picks here.
Bit of the same, just minus some EMPs. So for that information, you're gonna have to work just
Dropped a 3K in a Pro League match. Hell yeah.
I think with that crypto ban as
Oh, you can't put something on both. That's tragic.
We might even have an alter going into match number 3, match number 4. It's interesting. We are seeing
So we'll see here.
the Valkyrie from our squads. Blessed currently running it, Citadel as well.
Unfortunate here as the zone is to get ready to pop. Got to have to end the submissions on that one. So maybe we'll get you guys in some better comps for next game here, and you guys can bet on some different stuff.
If my math is correct, which I didn't do any math, let's be real. I'm seeing 14
Handshake gentleman's agreement to pick something different next time.
70% on caustic means we're saying see ya after this. For Pot, your map 1 winners after getting 15 kills. That's first off. I'm not surprised. We have seen this trio do some crazy.
Honestly, because it's no fun for you guys to lose.
More importantly, right? Just think of some endgame
Lose against yourselves here, because that is not a north zone. That is definitely looking like it might be more south. I'm just going to return you guys' points.
I didn't get a good look at where that circle is potentially pulling, but hopefully we see. We do see. Oh,
Don't worry, I returned you guys' points. It's no fun. You guys just betting on the same thing. So
we're not going towards the
genuinely a north zone.
Going more towards Jurassic, and this is another zone that we've
That is not the north zone.
Pretty prominently throughout scrims. So for a team like Bless, you're going to be happy to take an early.
Not a north
position.
zone, Phantom.
They're going to want to take.
Maybe I should have just taken your points away.
It looks like they're going for
Just being too
buildings on the
nice.
northwest side there.
But we see here, Forbidden Zone is what we're looking at here.
You're back, you're kind of
They're gonna fight.
More north zone I've ever seen. I figured Bam would be rage baiting as well. So
Infinite, so many squads.
we see here already though, we got Citadel Gaming appearing to be in a fight already.
Yeah, basically there's that.
as they're trying to rotate in to the Forbidden Zone side here.
I'm gonna slide right for this.
Paladin has console, by the way, so they know.
Yeah, I'm medking right now.
Taking some notes out of Brian's book. Yeah, that's some great inspiration to have, I'm sure.
Go right. Okay, play here.
Come here.
Keep running. Okay.
Can we force building?
Yeah.
Trying to rotate in here. They're trying to make it to this building here. But Kashia in a really tough spot. Down he goes in the back here. We got a Crypto, or we got a Caustic ult coming out as well. Remix powers going down. It is just up to Zuni here.
How long am I fucking sample?
That's Barrett free.
Trying to get out here. He's trying to survive for now. And I think he'll just barely escape here. This will get back over to the main broadcast feed here. You see Mamma Mia going down again. Tragic. Tragic to see.
Despite trying to get there early on, they'll have to go in for Zone 3 rotate. Luckily for them, they do have that Valkyrie. And I mean,
yeah, y'all are on the same brain cell right now.
So you don't need that information. You just need to wait to see eventually.
Looks like Citadel will get the revive though, so they will be back in the game.
You do have Bangalore to be aggressive, so at least.
So we'll be back to our 19 full squads here.
Mamma Mia was our first team that was out of this lobby, and we're checking in with UAV, who's going to set up over here towards that tree I was kind of talking about, right? So you've got space, you want to go ahead, hit the fools if you can.
Who is this lone member out here just absolutely by himself? What in the world?
If it's already starting off with this much action, this is what I was asking for at the end of match number 1. This was the more that I wanted.
Just find a random member of DSK out by himself, it looks like.
Okay. Also, can we give a shout out to the new UI?
Yeah, definitely all 3 members of UAV, very solid players, 100%.
Teams end up playing a lot more aggressive, right, than they would.
Yeah, we got a random Caustic out in the wild by himself. Not quite ideal, I would say, to say the least.
I believe still had 19.
I would not say you'd want them to be there. That is for sure.
You would see close to something like 16 squads.
Yeah, I'll take a look at this map view real quick here. See kind of where things are pulling. Again, we are heading into the Forbidden Zone here. Again, I would assume it's going to be one of these that ends like in this particular area here. Again, a lot of teams kind of playing for the fence side over here. We got UAV kind of patrolling things over here. We got POT holding a very strong position in this southern choke leading into Barometer. So we'll have to see how these teams decide to play things out here.
Hey, what could this potentially work? Do we like this legend comp? Is it something that's going to be sustainable for us? And then
Pylon pullback.
And everything changes. We're shifting. You've got different legends.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Number 1, and of course you've got the bandits going on a rotation yet again. Now it is quite interesting that we're seeing a couple Bangalores coming through. We did have.
Oh, let's get Wyatt. I'll play over.
Map number 1 that tends to happen, especially with people.
Yo, what up, Wyatt?
I personally like getting crazy on path.
Oh, what is going on?
In the mix, I know the whole
How are you feeling today?
It's probably Kazakh, which is crazy because think historically.
My dad finally came back from the store getting milk.
Yeah, I think it does give a lot more value for that.
Hell yeah. But yeah, how we feeling today? We get some rest.
The primary controller that most teams are going to be playing, so you'll be able to get a lot of value off that creeping barrage, and ultimately once we get into the late game inside.
Hell yeah. Let me fix the Discord thing real quick.
I do like the Bangalore pickup. A few other squads, like you had mentioned, have been picking it up.
Because they did not hear you that entire time. Shout out to me. Yeah. Go ahead and talk now. There he is. Yeah, just expect, chat, that anytime any audio input changes, I'm just not going to change it. So you're just going to need to remind me. We're getting back to this swing of things when it comes to streaming. But yeah, you can repeat yourself, though. How we feeling, Wyatt? How you get some much-needed rest?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. We're back. I missed game 1. That's tough, but that's all right because we are locked in here on Storm Point. I am feeling good. I'm back from the store from the caffeine I said I was going to go get about 8 hours ago. So we're good.
Yep, he is absolutely locked in and ready to go for these games here in EMEA. Yeah, missed a pretty solid game 1. We had POT dropping a 15-kill banger in game number 1. Oz, this is actually a guy, Wyatt, that Hal was ranking with for a while. I believe he's Russian, but just absolute, like, insane mechanical player. And he joined that roster this year, and they absolutely fried game 1.
Beautiful.
Why'd you have to tell him for? Now we got to put up with Wyatt's wild-ass takes. Damn, Iron Boy, that's wild. He just joined. He just joined.
It's all right. It's all right. Listen, I'm used to it.
This is the only isolated fight you're gonna get.
Yeah, that's true. He is in a Discord with Jay and Jumbo.
Listen, like the thing is, when you throw stuff out there, sometimes you gotta expect blowback.
Hell yeah.
The potential for teams that could
Wyatt's takes make ALGS that much better. Hell yeah, they do.
Thank you.
So, excuse the do and weak. You're kind of gonna lay low here. Prep for that isolated.
Tiff shouted us out on the broadcast, by the way.
Right now?
No, earlier. She had hopped in. She followed me and hopped in and asked who I thought would win. And then she mentioned that she hopped in the stream and asked who I thought would win. So shout out Tiff. Friend of the pod. One of the goats. Wyatt, what's the energy drink of choice from Ban?
The thing was, I went to go, I told you I was going to go grab caffeine, and I took the headset off, I was getting ready to walk out, I sat down on the couch to, like, just look at my phone, and then I woke up, like, 2 hours later. So, I didn't get anything.
That's why this man hopped in, sounded like he had just woken up, because he did. He actually did. Where's the Wyatt fans? Probably over on GMB. Not sure if the ALGS bot or the Apex bot has me.
But no, dude, they don't even like me there either. They're all Kyle fans. They all ride Kyle.
True, they are all Kyle Glazers. That is true. Why would I assume otherwise?
Literally. But the energy drink of choice is typically the smallest can of original Red Bull. I don't like getting a can larger than that because if I drink it, I start to feel the drowsiness later in the day. So I get the smallest can. I get one of them. And I do my best to, like, enjoy it as I'm drinking it.
There you go. Yeah, I definitely ripped a 16-ounce Red Bull last night, and by end of stream, I was dying.
Yeah.
I literally stopped after game 4 and went to bed at 6 a.m. I could not do the last 2 games.
I'm telling you, sometimes energy drinks don't do what they're supposed to.
Just blatantly lie to our faces, man. It's insane. I should sue them for false advertising.
You should. Unless they want to sponsor the show, then.
Unless they want to sponsor us, then I'll absolutely let you do whatever you want. Almost said so much crazier shit, so I'm gonna I'm gonna chill. We see here Bandits now getting into a fight here. Well, let's tune in to this fight here and get the comms. Great climb up on this backside here from Henchman. Some good damage on the second guy as well, and that is a huge wipe onto Made in Heaven. Again, a fight that they had to take because they're going to try to clear out this backside. It does sound like they could be getting thirded here, so we'll have to see if they can recover in time and prepare for this fight. They got another minute or so before they're going to have to make this rotate in. But again, when we saw earlier, taking a look at our map POV, we did see here that Pot is still going to be overextended and looking to hold these guys out. So unless they decide to try to take this wrap into the Cedo choke trying to get in. They're gonna have a very tough 3v3 against POT here. Let's stick with them though as they try to rotate in. We do see Kasher and the boys going down in the kill feed. Looking like Zuni going down here as well. About to see if CTG is able to make their way and stay alive. I clear 1 pack of Monster Energy drinks in a day so easily. Iona boy, you might need to get your heart checked.
What is going on here?
Some really good damage here by Henchmen. They're going to try to walk up now and close the gap. And a huge first knock here. This is monumental for them trying to rotate into the zone. Taskmaster going down. They're going to have a 3v2 here. The wrap on the backside. You see the Seer scan coming out here. He does get peeked. Oh my god, what a beam by Henchman! And that is the rest of our Game 1 winners, POT here. And that is a huge clearance here by Bandits on the southern side of zone. Again, a fight that they were always going to have to take here. But what that does for them is that absolutely clears out all this space at the bottom side of the map here. And so now they can kind of stall out here and see if we can get some of this traffic to maybe force some pressure on the Matafe and Orglis and Hungry here to see if they can open up a gap for them to rotate into. But great job, though, by the boys over at Bandits. Yeah, it's just kind of bad for a lot of organs there. As we see here, a fight with UAV who are holding this choke. You thought they would have the advantage here, but they are absolutely getting fried. They do somehow survive because Zidane gets the Kraber shot off here. And I'm just not sure if... Man, they are actually getting this reset in this corner. Holy shit.
Oh, no.
But here comes the peek now by Infinite. You kind of figured this would happen, but... Yeah, that's it. Zidane getting all the kills there. Just weren't able to heal in time. A good clearance there by Infinite to get some KP that they needed here. If we take a look back at the map POV, that should have cleared out some space for them. They're going to have to try to find the rotate in, but look at Blessed here. The only team holding the main building here. This should pull out, I believe, into this area for where this will eventually end up at. So we will see the Horde and Gaming Gladiators have to fight for this north side of zone and try to find their way in here. Maybe we'll tune in to the Horde and to Gaming Gladiators here and see what the comms are like.
Okay. Just look for the first spot and place it. They are evacuating. They might land on it. They might land on it. 1%. I put it down. Take it now. Taken.
You see the evac play coming in by the Horde here as we lose DSK.
They swear back. They will look to fight.
Caustic ult coming out here though.
They are behind the tree. Look tonight that.
Very good Gibby bubble here to stabilize. Some good Gibby ults here as well. Again, GG. This should be their fight to win here, but they've taken a lot of damage to this Caustic ulti. We lose Lufka in the process. Zane going down as well. It is just up to Blast here. Try to get some shots down. And down go GG. Unfortunately, what you really thought would have been a fight for them to take, they unfortunately go down in the process here. To get back to the main broad here, we see Bandits getting some kills here onto Orglis and Hungary. All good drop, no worries. Appreciate you being here regardless.
But it looks like the Seer gets the information there and they might get pushed. But for now, Bandits will survive. For the Horde, they are taking a lot of space here on the eastern edge. But for
we'll see here with
you've got a little bit of a run to make it to the next circle.
With this map zone here, we're gonna have Infinite finding their way into this next zone. Gonna be able to play kind of these like pills And this backside here, where they should be out LOS, as long as they hold this backside rotate, we got Bandits going to have a very tough rotate in here. We got Havoc Legends here, which I believe is just a solo Valk. So they're going to be hiding down here. SJP2 going to be in a really tough rotate here, trying to get in. Maybe they can get a Valk ulti off on this backside. But the Horde, honestly, if they can wrap into here, they might be in a halfway decent spot, which looks like they're making their move now to try to find their way in. Which for the Horde, they should be running the, looks like they've got the Altar pick here, or the Valk pick here, so they should be finding their way into a halfway decent spot here. Yeah, Blessed right now in the God spot, but have a lot of work to do to hold down this building.
And so Blessed putting a lot of folks there on the south side, and you know, no questions whatsoever why. You've got Bandits and pretty Nikki there. Again, that looming threat of Infinite on the western edge makes it difficult. Now Zidane with that
gotta be hitting these Kraber shots, Zidane. Come on now. Wyatt hits those.
Goodness gracious.
And some good beams there from Zidane to clean that up. Infinite doing a great job of holding this backside of their LOS here to make sure that no team wraps them here and that they own this side of the zone.
They've just been laying low, but for now, Blessed, you can see inside that building, you got keys that are on Zidane and Yukio out there thanks to that wall allowing them to live.
The only problem they're going to have, though, is getting peeked by both sides. And as soon as I say something, the caster curse absolutely comes out. And down go Infinite by the combination of Bandits and the Horde. Some good shots here by Henchman to try to hold this top peak so that they can reset here on the bottom. The res is able to come off. Bandits with 12 KP in this game, by the way. My God.
Clearing out the western edge. Now they've only got Blessed ahead of the Horde, taking up a lot of space here. They know that there is a rat, and they are on the hunt for them. Have at least secured top board for themselves. Lights with that Kraber.
Got 3 full squads, 1 solo, which is still that solo Valk from Havoc.
Find an opening here. They've got 20 seconds before the ring starts forcing them into Blessed.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you knew this, but the team from Havoc, it's 2 Saudi Arabian players and 1 Tunisia player, which I'm pretty sure is the first time we've had in ALGS.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe outside the Open, but I don't even remember being any players that went to the Open from there either. So, yeah, first time those teams making it in Pro League.
That's big.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think it's sick. I remember there's Masuko and the South African boys made it last year. Oh, and the Kraber shot by Light said, "See you later." Back to the lobby. As soon as we speak their name, it just appears these teams are dying. So I'm going to try to stop saying team names. My goodness.
This swing as well. They do get caught out. They get spotted.
Unlimited did not play yesterday, Drop. They did not play yesterday. They'll be playing later tonight. Or I guess tomorrow morning. You know, whatever your time your time is. But we've got the Horde. We have got Blessed. And we've got Bandits here. Bandits trying to stay out of LOS right now. They're going to have this low side here to chill. We've got the Valk ulti coming out to get some info. Honestly, Pask, I am just the worst right now. I'm pretty sure I've gotten 3 teams killed just by mentioning their name. I hope you're doing good, though, too. Wyatt, by the way, got comms from Pask that he's going to be in Vegas.
Let's go.
So, we're going to love that for sure. We see the Horde now going down. We got a 3v3 here between Blessed and Bandits here. Bandits have been on an absolute heater this game, and that is a W so quick. The altar queue comes up through the ground, and they absolutely devastate the members of Blessed. I mean, we didn't have a chance to blink Wyatt, and that end game was over.
Yeah.
That is the power of Altar for sure. What a great start, though, by the boys over at Bandits there, picking up a very solid Game 2 win with a crap ton of KP. we'll look at our match 2 stats, and man, a 17 kill banger. They said, we see you, POT, and we will raise you 2 more kills. That is a 29-point banger. Game number 2 dub for Bandits against 17 KP. We had 8 alone just from Henchman himself. We had Blessed in second with 12. The Horde in third with 18. We got Havoc in fourth, riding their way to a top 4 with 8. SJP2 with 6. Infinite with 8. Pry with 5. Heaveneer with 2. Orgulous of Hungary with 3. And Gaming Gladiators with 3. We take a look at the overall series stats so far. That'll jump Bandits up to the top with 34 points overall. We got POT there in second with 27. Pry in third with 20. The Horde in fourth with 19. And SJP2 in fifth with 19 as well. Again, Bandits, a team, Wyatt, that we talked when they were Go Next all of last year. We thought they were a team that definitely was improving as time went on. Had a pretty solid champs appearance. I think they were the best finishing EMEA team, if I remember correctly. But as we know, Wyatt, from even back with the Gaming Gladiator days, Light, one of the top IGLs in EMEA right now.
Yeah, and I like the addition of like combining these 2 forces here with Go Next and with Light, because we had said that with Go Next, it was just kind of like they either will get you first place or they will get dead last, and we just couldn't really find any sort of consistency there. I think this should be a little bit better for them. I think it'll be a little bit easier for them to qualify. Should be, I mean, it is day 1, but when you look at the roster, I think that this roster has a really good ability to qualify here, and I'm excited to see what Bandits can do.
Yeah, absolutely here. And we take a look at that overall kill leaderboard now. We've got 2 members of Bandit squad. Henchman leading the way with 9, Kinda with 8, who's tied with Prestis, who had 8 from game 1. So big shout out there. Off to a hot start here damage-wise. Prestis still leading the way with 3,700. Max Strafey, actually from Bless there in second with 3,100. The only other player above 3,000 damage so far. Taking a look at everything here, as we'll get ready here shortly for game number 3. And round us out here on Storm Point for EMEA. We do get a Caustic ban. So, Wyatt, honestly, picture perfect ban so far for us as viewers, at least me and you, because get this freaking characters out of my goddamn gameplay.
Listen, if you show me the list of Crypto and Caustic being consequently banned back to back, that's how I would delete characters from the game. I would go Crypto first, Caustic second. So, yeah, I think that's it's beautiful to see.
Absolutely here. Did we miss a Kraber kill in that in-game? I mean, we had the Kraber kill, you know, when they pushed to solo, but I maybe missed the rest of that. But honestly, I was on the main broadcast by then, so that's honestly their fault if they missed it. Looking at everything here. Seer Bang Alter, that's an interesting comp. Yeah, some of these teams are definitely playing a lot more aggressive with their comps. I'm not really surprised with Bandits because they definitely have played a lot more aggressive with their character choices, even going back to last year. Kind and Henchman definitely have some really good chemistry when it comes to their fighting, as you can see, as they're literally the top 2 kill leaders so far. But yeah, they're definitely gonna be a roster that at least in EMEA will definitely be able to fight with essentially anybody. So yeah, I'm not really too surprised with the aggressive comps to come out with. Hate for Stinky Boy is just a skill issue. That's all. I think just
we're not even playing. I'm just talking about just pure watching it. I just don't enjoy watching it. That's what we're talking about. Like I like going into game and playing against a Caustic. It's like, yeah, there's going to be times where maybe I have a skill issue with the Caustic. I understand that. I'm just speaking straight facts of when you're watching a Caustic ALGS final circle. It's just shit. Like it just sucks. You know. That's what it is.
And honestly,
Crypto's
like,
the same way.
do we really just want to sit here and just watch a character just fart on people the whole time? Like, is that really, like, what gets you going? Because if that's the case, then I think we're going to need some, need to find some more excitement in your life. That's all I'm saying. I just can't see how that character's fun to watch. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But, you know, to each your own opinions. Maybe they just do stuff differently down there in Australia. Maybe. I don't really know. But, But yeah, no, we got Crypto, we got Caustic again, kind of following the pattern that we've seen in more the EMEA and Americas regions. My guess is that we could potentially see an alter ban in Game 3. Maybe we'll see the Gibby ban if more people decide to pick that up with the car rotates on Stormpoint. But we'll definitely have to wait and see. So, yeah, banger start so far, man. You love to see it. You love to see these teams coming out and ready to go. And I mean, really seeing a lot more fragging power, I think, from some of our top teams versus maybe who was winning some of the games yesterday over in potentially, APAC North, APAC South. So some huge games to start with for two of our teams for sure.
Donnie, after this game, I will probably have to take off because I got to grab some stuff from Kyle.
Yeah,
and I might be back by the end. I might honestly just miss like one game, but
okay. No worries at all, man. We got a boo in here. Yeah, Bam, you really just you really sold on being there for the boys when it came to the finals last night. That's all I'm saying.
Split 1 of year 6 here in EMEA. It's time for us to get back.
Be cool for a third-party tournament to do a format where the first game is all assault, second game is all controller, etc. I just like the idea of having a third-party tournament. That'd be really cool, just in general. I think that'd be fun to see more of those.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Can we get a third? Who wants to be next? Who wants some points? You get some points. You get some points.
That is for sure, man.
Circle, but as you see, we don't have crypto.
Gamba is out there for who want to bet on North or South Zone this time.
Will Alter survive? Like,
make sure to get your channel points in if you're wanting to put some stuff out there.
Maybe. She had 11 picks last game, so if she doesn't, I don't even know.
Bam, I want you to know that's just an absolutely terrible excuse.
People coming in for match number 3.
This terrible excuse to miss out on gaming with the boys. That's all I'm saying.
I saw that POI draft. We'll actually pull it up again for you guys in case you missed. Just kidding. Maybe.
Can't believe it.
Here's the deal.
Can't believe it, man.
Of our teams, Glitter,
Can't believe it.
over Stormpoint POI drafts over E-District. So if you didn't get the points that you were hoping on getting here early on in your series, good luck, have fun. Because E-District is so gnarly. There's so many teams that survive towards the end game. There's top down, so many more places to play. So, you know what?
As we see here, getting ready and locked.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one to see what our teams are able
Why
to
did you see what Rez just put in the chat?
Horde earlier on
Oh
in the
my goodness.
show, and they were another team.
How is that the topic that gets brought up?
If Little Caesars called and wanted to sponsor the show, but they said you have to eat our pizza on stream, I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it either. I don't know.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
Mainly because before the stream would end, I would have to already shit my pants.
It just sits in your stomach, and the dough is so shit that it just sits in there and it just expands. And it just the first bite of every piece, the entire cheese topping slides off, hits the chin. It's just awful. What if Dr. Pepper wanted to sponsor a stream? That one's not as bad. I don't like Dr. Pepper. I will actively not drink it. But if they were the thing is, I'm a soda guy. I will drink a Dr. Pepper. But I would probably tell them I'm not going to drink your product on stream consistently. It might just be sitting there. I might not drink it.
Okay, I mean now we're just heading into a weird area. I mean, we're only focused on the pizza, and I just want to say this: I have had nights where Little Caesars is taking care of me. All right, I'm not ashamed to admit that. But the people that are out there that are saying it's top A tier pizza need to have better pizza. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
The problem with Little Caesars is nobody, whenever I say when they put it in their top 5 of pizzas, they never say it's because of the taste. Oh, I love the taste. It tastes so good. It's always the cost. And I feel once you use that as an excuse, I I can't go with, like, you're saying you only like it because it costs not a lot of money. Like, okay, then just go get like a pizza you can heat up in the like a freezer pizza you can heat up in the oven, man. Like,
facts.
you know,
facts, not printers. That's all I'm saying.
Facts, no printer.
But here we go. We got the zone popping up here. So taking a look at this is definitely going to be one of our mountain lift zones, just based on where this is at. Obviously not really touching here, so I would expect it to bounce back more in this direction. So definitely teams that are able to recognize this and get into some of these main buildings will be in a really good spot here, to say the least. South as fuck. I don't know why. What is... Genuinely, is this a north or south zone? Because, like, you know...
I would say it's just smack dab right in the middle right there.
It really does feel like it's like smack dab in the middle.
Honestly, that just seems like we have to like refund that and try and redo that one. That's actually insane that was the zone that comes up when we do that prediction.
Yeah, we'll see what Ring 3 looks like, because Abu comes in saying he's got 3K on the line, so like Jon Snow, King of the North, kind of north. I mean, almost might have to put north with that bar, I'm not gonna lie. It's genuinely more south than Barrow. Alright, let's be realistic at least. No, we'll see what Ring 3 looks like. We'll see here.
Very impactful, very strong. We'll be able to see what they are able to do with that Gibby in just a few moments as we jump.
Yeah, pass. We'll try to get you some decent food recommendations. If anybody has recommended you Little Caesars, you better be drunk, which I know you don't drink, so just there's better food that we can present to you in America. That's all I'm saying.
I guess. What wild team names. I will say, since we don't have a whole ton of...
Yeah, if we're in Vegas, we're going to take you some other places. I will say that I'm trying to think if there's anyone I'd absolutely want to show him, and I don't think there really is. Like Vegas does have a lot of really good food that isn't fast food, obviously.
Yeah, we'll be able to do some research between now and then.
There's an In-N-Out in Vegas. Yeah, as a Californian, I love In-N-Out. I do understand why people say it's overrated. So, but we could show them In-N-Out.
Quite interesting. I was just looking at our legend compositions across our teams. With
he's in LA for a week. Yeah, the only one I would recommend would be like In-N-Out.
Yeah, we'll cook some stuff up for you.
Because it's not like it's a fast food burger that doesn't feel like a fast food burger. As it looks like 3 men are going to get involved here.
Some big shots onto UAV here, and that is going to be Arctic, the first one going down in this fight here. That's going to open up the swing here for the other members of 3 men. That's going to be 2 members down. We're looking at just one more, and the triple take shot will seal the deal. That is UAV going down early here as our first team out of the lobby here in game number 1 here. As you see, our team's piling into Mountain Lift here. Looks like we got Citadel Gaming. We've got Gaming Gladiators. Some of our teams getting into some of these better spots here in the zone. So we will definitely keep an eye out on if they're able to hold their spots here.
Thank you, Drop. Thank you, Drop. Pizza Rock, best pizza in Vegas. I'll have to try that out. Pass it. I'm excited to try Chipotle. Donnie, I don't know how you feel about Chipotle. Every time I have it, I feel like this big pit in the bottom of my stomach, and it just feels heavy.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things you just really like. You just really gotta plan to not do anything after you eat Chipotle. Like I don't really recommend, because like it also depends. Like if you're gonna get like a burrito, like I definitely would not recommend like trying to do anything afterwards. So like I would have that as like your dinner maybe. But if you maybe get like a bowl where you can maybe like control how much you like eat, you know, that'll probably be better and maybe not as like filling. So it kind of just depends on what you want to go for. That is true. We do got to realize that they don't know what spices are over in Britain. So we have to give them a little bit of a break.
Yeah, we're gonna have to bring him to like a taco truck area. That would probably be where you're gonna get the best Mexican food.
It's a great way to break 50 because you're spending 20 on the burrito. Honestly, great comms.
It's going to change the way that they have to interact with Gibby as a legend in his entirety. And you were
great comms out of you.
Now we get to jump on with their.
Truly don't know what flavor is. I mean, we're putting beans on toast over there. I mean, there's clearly some flavor profile issues going on.
Okay. I mean, we do.
As we see here, Pry losing their first member here on the swing.
And Alonzi has to force himself outside, try to chase him down if he can. And it's a little bit tough, right? And you need the backup.
Did you get the refrag though?
To make that happen. So, clearing that
like
out, finding
the best place for us to take you to eat, we have to be a little bit scared. Like there needs to be a little bit of fear when we're walking into this place. That's when you know you're gonna get the best food.
True.
Like what Abu said, but he didn't add in the fear part. Like that, like the best Mexican food I've ever had in Fresno was my boss told me to go pick it up for the whole shop. I went in the work truck, and as I was pulling up, there was a cop chasing a guy down the street. So it was like, I was like, where am I? You know? And then I had the best Mexican food I'd ever had in my life. So we have to be a little bit scared.
There you go. There you go here. We're seeing the zone here, and again, we're going to have to see where almost this next ring pop goes, because if it pulls like down in this area, I got to give it to the southern people for sure. But I don't know. This is a tough one.
Yo, we have the map going. We see the pool right here, Made in Heaven playing inside.
Is in the zone as well.
The tunnel over towards the left.
Great
Bandits
comms.
taking a similar approach, right? They're going to carve their path down. So
That's north of Mamma Mia.
Right?
I mean, we'll
see.
see.
The first teams that Bandits did fight in match number 2. Do we see that happen
Oh, it's
again?
north of my mama. God, I can't read. Jesus.
Apex Legends,
That's south
social media
as
team on
fuck,
Twitter.
twin. Jesus.
Waking up today was worth it, and they posted the Phillip flop. Chat, did you guys get your Phillip flop? If you haven't gotten your Phillip
That's
flop,
North Dakota, kind of north. All right, let's calm down.
All right.
I got mine already. I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't gotten mine, so that's on me. That's on me.
Sure I got it.
Cannot get more south than that.
Next thing you know, they're going to be on the merch store. And
we really need to kind of test, you know, maybe go back to school a little bit to figure out what north and south is here.
Oh, talk about a keychain though. That's a big idea.
We should just say they both lost.
Apex merch team.
True.
Technically, they did.
It was Central.
He's gonna be like, guys, I need some.
Give us all the points back.
I need a throwback, okay? For 3 men, they need a throw forward. They got Zipline Mafia just ahead of them. They're probably gonna try to find another isolated fight as well, which I think is well needed, right? They're currently in 18th place on the day with only 5 points.
All the
and
points.
If 3 of them are UAV, like I said, change your fate.
Any more south, you'll end up in World's Edge. Okay.
This is
We gotta get some realism here, guys.
They've looked a lot stronger this time around.
We gotta lock the fuck in here, Chad. Come on now.
3 stronger men.
So, you know, to kind of warm up and find themselves in a better rhythm.
Infinite here.
Back in with Infinite, who was fighting Pre-Nikki earlier. They are able to survive and get reset.
And I believe this is what, Lightning Rod? I mean, you know, definitely close to the zone here.
A little bit of safe space over in Elrod. They do have DSK in the general vicinity, so it'll depend on how they decide to leave this POI, see if they can do
Technically,
so
that's a central zone.
Start taking
I mean,
those grab
he's
cannons
not
and
wrong.
making their moves.
Get those grab cannons. Get it. Honestly, Infinite was one of the teams that I had written in kind of my notes as like, hey, watch this squad. Tiffany, you never know what they're going to do.
We'll take a look at this map view here, though, kind of see where we are at with things. As this ring 2 is closing. Gonna see potentially a couple fights here between Zipline and Infinite, Blessed, and 3 men. Oh my god, I think we got a rat. We got rats. We got rats. Oh, we get a beam. The door got shut on one of the members. Oh my god, he overpeaked. I would have loved if they were just a little bit more patient here and allowed them to walk in the door more, because I think they would have got that pick for sure.
So look at what we've got. Fitu's already dropped the pylon. We're not going to have that. And quite frankly, that's more of a defensive thing here and not necessarily aggro. We need some way to push.
Absolute stalled out fight here. As we do see in the kill feed, POT getting a knock onto a member of Bandits. And it looks like they're going to back out of this fight here. We'll see if we can get into that fight here with Bandits real quick. As they TP back out. But we do lose a member here getting full kill. The ball does come out. The swing comes in on the kinda. Down he goes. It is just now Henchman trying to run on the bang here. And that is tough. Like he saw there, the UAV scan comes out. But unfortunately, this team has already walked up onto Henchman. And I mean, he's just not living this here. Some decent shots, but down he goes as well here. So we will lose the boys over at Bandits, unfortunately here. We see our other teams, the Horde, Citadel, and Gaming Gladiators, all still up here.
For Bandits, Havoc Legends being on the other side of that wall.
Tough fight there for sure.
Like you said, now checking in with Gaming Gladiators back on board. They've managed to hold their position with these fences and survive so far. Able to do a little bit of poke damage as well, but this is like a nice
Bro, what is this zone, man?
Everyone is set up.
Why? What do you think?
So this is going to be interesting to see how they want to handle.
I can't see this zone right now. I'm still watching this main broadcast because yours is like a decent amount behind when I'm talking to you in here. Where is this thing pulling to?
It is it's definitely pulling. I mean, this is so tough. It's like pulling like a little bit south of like the main building there. So like if we treat the main building as like central, I guess that like technically would be south, but I don't know.
I
don't know.
Yeah, this one is going to be weird just because it's so the building is still within, right? Like within the zone?
Yeah, like the main buildings that are below, like the UAV building is in. And like it's, I don't know. I don't know. We'll get a final determining factor on that one here in a minute. As we see here, GG trying to hold this tree spot here. How do I delete Twitch? I'm losing all my points. Tough. We see Infinite going down in the kill feed here. Pry going down, Heaveneer going down. Pot now trying to chase a member of CTG, but they do live for now.
Flush only not able to clean those up, but are able to give themselves a little bit of cover and some safety. This was a massive save on behalf of Pot, able to give themselves a great
Still 13 squads up here as we lose Zipline Mafia. The last member goes down. Havoc Legends trying to get aggressive here, but we'll have to back up.
We have to go north, and the Gibby bubble is going to show that a team is seriously at their backs. But knowing we're just on the south side and Orgless Hungary is ahead of us, how are we going to get to them? Because it's not just Orgless and Hungary. There's a mythic bit.
I'm just making the call. I think that technically ended up pulling a little bit south. So I'm just saying south. It's my channel. You guys can deal with it.
Do you see a rogue member of Gaming Gladiators still trying to just kind of choose the time?
Preying on Matafe's downfall. Wyatt, thoughts?
My goat.
Nice little tool split that GG's working with as we check back in with 3 men, now down to 2, maybe 1.5 as they're taking.
I'm excited to see him back.
Here, trying to back off and see if they can keep themselves alive. Meanwhile,
hey, we do lose Kashera and Eclipse in the process, down to our final 12 squads here. Now I'm crying. I'm sorry, Pass. I'll make you feel better in Vegas. That was probably crazy comms on my part, but, you know, we'll move on.
That was hot. That was hot.
It's fine. We're fine. If Wyatt says so, then he's already cursed. Tough.
You have the Horde, DSK, Awakened ahead of them. You have Pain in Heaven out towards their south side. And this just goes to show you what the Horde has been doing.
Damn, I wish I was past. Wild.
There on the low side, trying to navigate towards DSK if they can.
We see here, DSK down to the last member here. Down. They go as well, down to 3 men. We have 11 full squads left here. Again, the teams that are in these main buildings that I mentioned earlier, definitely in the best position. We've got the Horde now getting a ton of damage down, but it looks like K20 and them will be picking up at least some of that KP. And now Made in Heaven coming to third this north side of the zone as well. But Tyler takes a huge chunk of damage here. They're going to have to clean up some of this stuff because this bubble's about to go down here. And they're going to get shot in the back. Trying to full commit to this, but Cinetic goes down. And yeah, you knew as soon as that bubble went down, they just were absolutely screwed. I mean, that guy is literally just dying to zone there. I don't know how he's still alive. Oh my god, he gets his bubble back and he's still alive. I think it's literally one member of the Horde and one member of Made in Heaven. Not gonna lie, throwing the grenades when there is a Walton pylon in your view is a interesting choice.
Something I would do.
And Gaming Gladiators getting that last bit of juice here to get up to purple. Big time for them here. As we see here, it does continue to pull south. Again, POT and Citadel Gaming, two of our big teams here that are going to have spots in zone. But the Horde somehow reset through all of that, are a full 3-man up, and eliminate 3 men here. I mean, holy shit, Wyatt. How the hell did they reset?
I don't know. And this whole zone is like super weird here. Oh shit. Gaming Gladiators getting some knocks as they start to walk in. Don, who do you think has the best position in this one?
Yeah, I mean, if we pull up our map stream here real quick, I definitely feel like I really like where Orlist and Hungary is at right now. They have a very much isolated side of the zone here, while other teams are going to have to fight over the building. So I do love where they're at right now, and I got to think they're in the best position here, because POT and Citadel Gaming will both have to leave their buildings. But again, with like Valks and stuff in play, does somebody decide to try and fly potentially and take the spot away from Orlist and Hungary? Yeah, the Valk deny was tragic for the Horde for sure. Do you have the Kraber here for Max Strafey?
We'll have to see what this Kraber is able to do, like you said, in the hands of Max Strafe. Should at least give them some space. No one's going to want to be peeking them. If he can land a couple shots and scare the Orgulous and Hungry away across the other side of things, that will give them some breathing room as well. These fences are at least creating some space, but they are on that.
Oh, he's got infinite Kraber. I was like, bro is shooting out this castle wall with the Kraber, but makes sense. Again, big thing with this final zone, the Gibby bubbles, Watson pylons, all that different stuff will be huge util to use here.
What is wrong with me besides everything? Okay, look.
Again, I wouldn't be surprised if Orgulous and Hungry try to play for something like right here. The big problem will be is if a team decides to swing out in this particular area and use these rocks, this is going to be their losing condition. They're going to have to definitely hold that side of that zone in order to not lose out here, while also not being wrapped by Blessed on that backside as well.
Thankfully, if you've got Watson, you can fence off some of that maneuvering. But I see across the way, a team has already burnt their bubble.
GG is the only team on the north side that has a Gibby to be working with here. Blessed also have a Gibby, so we'll see what they're able to do with that.
See, there's an early bubble from Orgulous and Hungary, so hopefully they'll have that back. And yeah, Gaming Gladiators were just full ready for POT to swing. A ton of damage going down here. Down to just one member left for the boys over at POT. Down they go. CTG trying to third this fight. And this should really open up a lot of space for Blessed and for Orlus and Hungary here. You see Blessed doing a great job of taking one side of this rock here. And you got Orlus and Hungary taking the other side of this rock. Citadel Gaming going to be in a very tough position here, as they're going to be one of the first ones to have to move. Good bubble usage by Blessed here. Oh, and a great Kraber shot here. You see CTG just trying to stall another Kraber shot here. Every member of CTG is so weak. Down they go. And now we've got our 3v3 against Blessed and Orgulous and Hungary. Some decent shots, but down they go. I believe it's a 1v2 here.
Let's go.
1v2. Oh my god, he tried to go for the no-scope. Doesn't work. And Matafe and Orglist Hungary. I do not cast or curse somebody there. And they get the absolute dub in game number 3. Matafe, welcome back to Pro League. I mean, what a W for the boys over at Orglist Hungary here. We'll pull up the overall standings, or the match 3 standings here. Orglist Hungary with a 20-point dub. We got Blessed in second with 14. Citadel Gaming having a nice game with 9 kills, 16 points overall. Gaming Gladiators with 10. POT with 6. The Horde with 8. We had 3 men with 13 bodies in that round. Babylons with 10 kills in that particular round. That gives them 16 points overall. We got Maiden Heaven with 4. SJP2 with 2. And Havoc Legends there with 8, rounding out our top 10. We do have a Watson ban actually coming through here, which is quite an interesting choice. As we really haven't seen the Controller Legends cycle necessarily so far in scrims. But now we do see here back-to-back Controller Legends getting banned here in games 2 and 3. We take a look at those overall series stats. We do have Bandits still leading the way up there at 34, but now we got Pot just 1 point behind with 33, Blessed with 28, the Horde with 27, Orglist Hungary and Pry with 23, Citadel and SJP2 with 21, 3 men with 18, and Gaming Gladiators with 17, rounding out your top 10. Looking at the bottom side of the leaderboard through these first 3 games, unfortunately, it is not great in the country of Italy. EMEA, unfortunately, struggling with only 3 points so far. UAV also kind of a surprise of some of the names on that roster. They only have 8 so far. Maiden Heaven off to a slow start with only 10. K-Swinny and the boys only having 11 so far. Infinite, again, another team that I mentioned at the start, being potentially a sleeper team. They only have 11 to start with. Those are kind of your main squads towards the bottom end of the leaderboard. Some great games, though, after our first map here on Storm Point. Wyatt, were you still getting ready to head out here, probably?
Yeah, I'm probably going to get ready to take off for just a little bit. I might be back before the end of the next 2 games, or the last 2 games, I should say. I just want to get some stuff ready, and then I should be back.
Sounds good, man. We'll if we don't see you, we'll be catching you later on. But other than that, chat, say bye to Wyatt, and we will catch him later on.
All right, boys.
See you, man. All good, Phantom. If you got a peace out, completely understandable. No worries.
The official audio and monitor partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Ooh, from past, hell yeah. Type shit. I mean, Phantom, you could just, like, watch, bro. That's all I'm saying. I was up till 6 a.m. There's no excuse for you to go to sleep. See, Island Boy's a real one. He's staying up. He is a real one. We out here, hell yeah, drop. I think as I gotta be ready for a movie lunch, hang out by like 10 a.m. for not to sleep through the movie. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna judge you, but it's fine. As we see here, we'll be making our way over to E District for our last 3 games here. Again, we've still got characters like Alter in play. So we'll definitely probably see a lot of Alter, I would assume, moving forward. So definitely one to keep an eye on here as we load it into E District here shortly. I'm assuming this is still not working here. Yep. So taking a look at what we've got here for, again, some of our bigger POI picks for some of our big name teams. We got the Humbert Labs for GG. We got Resort for Citadel Gaming. Old Town for the Horde, so potentially see that fight between GG and the Horde early on. We got Bandits over at Street Market. Orglist and Hungary over at Blossom. We have got POT over at Canal Plaza. We've got Bandits, like I said, over at Street Market. Blessed at Uptown. Those are kind of some of our bigger names that we've seen so far here. And where they'll be dropping here. I'm sure they'll show the POIs here in just a minute.
It's me, Glitter, Spugot, Spider Tiff, Jamerson, hanging out here for our halftime show. It's time for us to bring in our special guest as well, the Comp Apex content legend himself.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. It is Jayhawk. Who else but Jayhawk, man?
Thanks for having me, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever been more excited for a year of ALGS. The multi-view experience so far has been awesome. We know all the LAN locations ahead of time. We're gonna be heading back to Japan once again for champs. Like, I'm so pumped for this year, and it's already started off so great.
Oh, it has. It has. Well, we've brought you here to Yap, so I hope you're prepared to do so. We're 3 matches in so far on our series. Stormpoint done and dusted.
Why doesn't he have his feet out? All right, pass.
So far
insane comms from you.
The team that I've got my eyes on coming into this split is going to be Gaming Gladiators, but so far in this series, they haven't really had a pop-off performance. We've seen some of these other teams like Orgless and Hungary who were just able to take that big win. Shout out to Matafe being able to make his return to ALGS, known for dominating this region for years. So no
crazy stuff out of you guys.
Early on. Some other teams like Citadel Gaming doing pretty good as well, but like I said, the team that I have got my eyes on, GG. In that last game, they ended up getting 4th place, and I wasn't surprised whatsoever. The POI that they're playing out of Mill, one of the best on Stormpoint, but the thing that interests me about this squad is the addition of Zane. Obviously, in this region, Effect leaving Alliance has completely shifted a lot of the rosters. I mean, we're even seeing Jamerson saying that he thinks Alliance might not be the top dogs based on this roster change, and it caused a bit of a domino effect. With Aku leaving GG, that saw them bring in Zane. And I think in terms of a replacement, Zane is probably the best option you could possibly get. This guy has long been lauded as one of the top mechanical controller players in the region for years at this point. And it feels like he's a veteran of the game. And at the same time, he's only 21 years old. He's not old in terms of the ALGS player base by any means. And so I just feel like his mix with this squad of Blast and Lufka is so interesting, because we know that this GG roster last year didn't have the greatest of performances, but if you go back to year 4, they had a stretch where they went 10th at the Split 1 playoffs, 4th at EWC, followed by 2nd in Mannheim. And so we've seen this team can reach the ultimate heights. And so now I'm starting to wonder, how does Zane fit into the mix? Can he help them bounce back after a bit of a disappointing year last year? And also, last year we saw Lufka step into the IGL role for the first time. So now, with a year under his belt of doing that, I think this GG roster could be really impressive coming into the season.
Okay. You know, I don't necessarily disagree. We've seen them just, like you were mentioning, have these moments where they have put themselves at the top of the region. They are capable of doing it. It's just we haven't seen it recently. So that should be interesting to see if they're able to kind of bring that back in this, I don't know, this meta, this new year of Comp Apex. Like, you know, I want to give Jamerson an opportunity to touch on what that he got called out for as well, because those roster changes do change a lot.
No, I mean, when you speak about the meta, that's the thing. They're not playing towards it, right? We are seeing some Newcastle pickups from them, but they're not fully leaning into a composition that we know that they can run. With the Gibraltar, with the Caustic, with the Newcastle, if you run those big boys in any kind of iteration, I feel like that's where they can succeed. But now we've got this really weird shakeup where Alter's still available, and so now all these drafts are so weird for them. I feel like they're still adjusting to day number 1, but I think given time, this roster can succeed.
I think purely because of how weak the region is in EU, I think Alliance will still be fine. But I mean, ALGS, you never know with roster changes, man.
Any of these draft selections?
I was super surprised, actually. If you look at the draft numbers in terms of the picks, every single pick on E-District here went in the second round. I do think that shows that E-District is probably a lot more of a balanced map where teams are more comfortable being able to take whatever is left over. And I think also the Gibraltar buffs have played into Storm Point being much more important. If you want to be rotating with those Tridents, utilizing his bubble to clear space, especially with such an open map, I think that's maybe another reason why Storm Point was picked so highly. But at least here, I mean, you got to think all the teams that maybe didn't get a good Storm Point pick, they're looking for a bounce back because they got the pick of the litter when it came to E-District.
I love that. I love that. Well,
Phantom
honestly,
isn't an A-region
we're
hater.
getting into the matches here. I'm gonna leave, but Jayhawk, I'm gonna leave you with these two. I think you should stay and hang out while we continue to dive into match number 4.
You want to stay with us?
Ooh. I mean, I'm down.
Please do. Nah, get in here. Hear me out, Jayhawk. We've seen in scrims a completely different legend ban order, right? And we have legends that are available to us on E-District here on the Pro Match Day. You think that's going to make a big difference for E-District?
Oh, I think it absolutely will. The fact that Alter's still in play, we know that E-District is Alter's playground. Ultimately, so many different walls that you can go
They
through.
lost a couple lands, I'd be
super
fine.
Excited to see her here. I feel like in Apex, with so many of the character buffs that we've seen, with the diversity of the legend pool, I feel like the one thing that's been the most fun recently is we're starting to see maps where characters are weighted much more heavily. Like I just talked about with Stormpoint,
Illegal for
Gibraltar,
non-APAC
Newcastle,
North
those
team
kind
to
of
win
characters that can help
Sapporo, just saying.
clear space and then
I mean, again, I would absolutely love to see a Japanese team win.
But then I feel like here on
over
E-District,
in
I'm
Japan.
expecting maybe a lot more Mad Maggie in these final 3 games to try and penetrate through some of those walls. I'm expecting, obviously, potentially an alter ban here after this first game because of the importance she has on rotations. And then once she goes, I mean, we're probably going to see a lot of Wraith as well. So I think this is going to be a lot more aggressive than we saw potentially on Stormpoint.
You think we'll see some Seers too? Because typically, based off the previous scrims, like Seer comes in, usually gets banned around game 5. I just honestly, I'm with you. When we brought you in, you were like, I just love year 6. Like, year 6 is good. Also, I think you're our host now. You actually joined us. You're on the left. So lead us to where you would want to be. This is your show now, baby. We're just here.
So the thing with E-District is I feel like in terms of the draft order.
No, actually feeling pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. I actually feel better than I thought I'd feel.
Are getting
We're vibing out, so I actually feel pretty good.
And the POIs that I'm looking at, we've got Havoc Legends over at City Hall.
Past my ideal vision for Japan is I'm there, I'm next to you in the crowd. We see Fnatic or we see Zeta Division absolutely go insane. Obviously, preferably probably Zeta Division just based on UCAF and everything because he's just been there for so long. We see Zeta Division clutch up, they win on match point, and I'm just the first person I'm hugging is Past. That is absolute like god tier what I hope to see.
Down at Old Town, right next door. Those
not just for the Twitter clips. Hey man, shoot your shot with Twitter, bro.
See them potentially fight in the early game. Now, I don't expect it to happen because I do think there's a bit of mutual respect there between those two.
I mean, really to update you, we had POT win game 1. We had Orglis and Hungary win game 3, and we had Bandits, which was the old Go Next roster, win game 2. Some banger games out of Bandits, and
that's
POT to start with.
For what, like
I think it was like 27 and a 29 point game for each of those teams.
In our last 3 maps. So I think if I'm the
but yeah, nothing too crazy. We did have a Watson ban game 3, which is pretty interesting. But we got pretty typical bans for EMEA to start with. Maybe outside of Watson, that was kind of a weird ban to have.
So Mad Maggie with the Seer, that's a very strong, aggressive composition that you can't run. Having so much information and area denial with both the tacticals coming up from both of those legends, you can really dominate a team fight out of it. We'll see if some of the bunker compositions, because we still have Gibraltar along with the Newcastle
and then we kiss.
And, you know, try and survive a lot of that aggression.
Oh, shit.
Again, that Mad Maggie, I think we have seen a pretty big pivot on for game number 4, game number 5 when it comes to EMEA. So I kind of expect that to get picked up as well.
Yeah, and with that being the case, like you said, with the Seer Maggie combo, information
didn't
followed
say
by
it wasn't going to
aggression,
happen,
I'm starting to look for some of these
possibility.
teams that have the firepower to back it up. Like I talked about with Gaming Gladiators adding Zane, but Citadel Gaming, a team that we saw at Champs, was dominating in the group stage, weren't able to keep it up in the bracket stage, but Pro League may be a little more similar to those group stage lobbies.
Looks
so
like
they
still
try
kind of
to
waiting
fire
for
up
the lobby
aggression.
to
We
load
mentioned
up
it before,
here.
being another one of those chaotic teams, and so I feel like there's a couple squads here in this lobby. 3 men, I mean, they had 13 KP in the last game and only 3 placement points, and they're getting Heights, one of the best POIs on this map. Do they try to frag out as well?
They should. How do you feel about Pot? I mean, especially after that game 1 performance coming in.
I'm betting Mad Maggie this game. I think it'll be an alter ban is my guess.
They've got Canal Plaza, okay? Like, that's North Central. It's not like...
Who the fuck is that guy? What up, Jay?
Canal Plaza definitely not ideal, but you bring them up because, once again, another very aggressive team. I could easily see them maneuvering their way early into Energy Bank, where Awakened...
This man just became the host of the broadcast.
Energy Bank being so big, your players have to split up so much early in order to get some of that loot. So if Pot wanted to be chaotic, maybe sneak through one of those tunnels, get a little altar play set up, and you could grab somebody early. So yeah, I think Pot is a great shout here because they could absolutely, you know, go crazy on this map.
Don called that, no BS. What did I call?
To see that here
Brendan?
in Split 1. And honestly, while we've got you here, Jayhawk, and
I
we're
must have
like
missed.
working on getting everyone
What did
back
I
in the
call?
lobby, I would love to get your thoughts on the patch notes because this definitely shook up a lot of things.
Got reset and they let me out.
And then I call it disgusting that Hemlock. It truly is. So give me the lowdown.
Okay, well, first off, on Olympus, I have to say, moving Elysium, I love this change, okay, because it was near Summers University, which is already arguably the best POI on that map, and so you combined Elysium in terms of that loot, like, it was utterly broken, so I think that going over towards Clinic at the top of the map is a much better position for it, gonna help those teams out.
I mean, I would take the $500 dono. I mean...
The legend buffs, I love. I always love seeing Gibraltar back in the meta, but
Hell yeah.
I feel like this is going to be a Gibraltar that we've never experienced before because that electric bubble, you can't just sit there and peek in and out on an enemy team's bubble anymore with these shotguns. And so I'm super interested to see how each of our regions adjust because especially over in the APAC regions, whenever Gibraltar was meta, they love running these shotguns, but I just don't think that's going to be the case anymore with that bubble perk.
Did you stay up and watch APAC North?
Sorry, I just wanted to say, like, teams really need a killer instinct when you have to deal with that Thunderdome, right? Right now, the big problem I see that is a lot of teams are kind of relearning how to play Gibraltar along with the Newcastle. I mean, even
looks like we're getting loaded up here shortly.
Layering your tacticals to make sure you get the ultimate value off it, especially with that reduced cooldown. Teams are relearning that, and so now you're kind of learning how to team fight around Gibraltar once again. And so that's going to be a huge
the toes curl on a Kraber kill? Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just the electric bubble also claims so much more space because previously that bubble, other teams could just easily walk inside of it. And so it was sort of temporary, but now you can use it to hold so much more than you ever could before. And we saw, for example, in that last game, Orgus and Hungary use that to perfection. Just being able to be that last bubble is so much more important than it ever was in the past. But at the same time, that kind of transition where the characters like that get banned, like we were talking about with the Newcastle Gibby, I'm interested to see how many teams can play both play styles. Can you play the bunker down, and then when those characters are gone and out of
probably
the
why
meta,
I'm sitting down right now. That's all I'm saying, Phantom.
Or which teams are going to be able to thrive in one or the other? Because we know that some teams, they don't like it when Newcastle's in the lobby. They don't like it when all these characters prevent them from being able to be aggro. But the best teams in the world are able to do both.
I love the way you say that. You got to be flexible, you got to be adaptable, and you've got to be great. Now, Citadel Gaming was one of the teams.
Hey, first broadcast of the year, Q. You never know.
And I'd love to start off our
first broadcast of the year. You guys will get locked in tonight.
Gambit, right? They're all the way up on the northwestern side of things, and I told Jamerson earlier I was cursed. A lot of our circles tend to go.
Here we go, loading though into game number 4
on E-District.
On E-District.
Kick things off with Citadel. Give me the lowdown. What do you think we're going to see from this squad here, specifically on E-District?
I think Citadel are going to be back with a vengeance. Like I alluded to earlier, at Champs, they were viewed as a team that had like the possibility to even win the entire event. They were viewed as one of the favorites, especially out of the EMEA region behind Alliance. And they started off so strong in that group stage.
You got the Maggie, Alter, and Cat comp for Citadel here.
Could steal the whole thing. And then in the bracket stage, they just completely collapsed. And so I think that forces you to go back to the drawing board. And I think building up so much confidence like they had throughout the year.
See the overall leaderboard again, Bandit leading the way. The old Go Next roster.
And to fall flat on a single day of Apex.
Diabolical work. Hey, man, they want to be aggressive.
Felt like you were building towards.
What to be aggressive here on
that is motivated to come
on E-District
in this split. It's going to be Citadel. I will also allude back to all the way in Year 4's Champs when I think they were under Noctum.
As we see here, we get the pull up to EDAM. So again, we should be seeing a zone that probably pulls out into this particular area would be my guess. So again, some of these buildings that some of these teams will play will be huge. Looks like Pot is already in one of those, so they'll be in a really good spot. UAV obviously will probably play more so at the top of EDAM. But yeah, we should be seeing some sort of zone that is in this particular area, would be my guess. We do see some zones that do pull into here as well. But yeah, I would definitely see a lot of teams probably playing for this EDAM side to start with.
Making their way there, but UAV have taken position deep within Electro Dam, of course, keeping the ring to their bag and having her icon. Oh,
we do see 3 men in a tough position here.
See if they can try and reset here, but 3 men are getting aggressive. Babylon's needs to get picked up, so they'll slow things down.
We do see Arctic also getting really aggressive here as well. And Heaveneer going down.
That's unfortunate, but
early, our first team out of the lobby.
3 men grabbing 13 KP in last game, and look, they're already starting off with more.
Yeah, I already seen a couple teams with this Maggie Alter Cats.
This is a character that I really enjoy seeing being played, and they were not the only ones that we saw on the kill feed. Arctic over at the top got
Humbert zones are massively overrated. I mean, I wouldn't say overrated, but we do get in quite a bit.
So many little nooks and crannies that teams are going to be trying to hide in.
EDAM is definitely interesting for sure.
Influencing this end game when we get towards it.
I'm all about the influencing, and with Citadel Gaming looking for some information on a nice scan. You got 11 enemies. Jayhawk, before we let you go, I'm going to leave you here with one question. Who's winning this map? Okay. Who's going to take the series day? And give me anything else you want to say real quick.
Ooh. Who's going to win this map? I'm going to say... I'm going to go Citadel here. I like the rotation that they're on early. I feel like EDAM also has a lot of playable space. We've already seen.
We see SJP2 going out of the lobby as well. 18 squads up, some good KP for the boys over at Gaming Gladiators.
Ooh. I'm just gonna call my shot, okay? Because this guy, he dominated the region for a long time. I think people wouldn't expect him to come back and win match day 1. I'm going Matafe and Orglis and
oh my god, he went
at some point on E-District.
He went with Matafe to win the day. Where is Wyatt when you need him? Jay, that is a pull and a half.
Such a good way to come in swinging with your predictions.
Most underrated zone in any map, in your opinion?
Thank you for joining us here on the desk. I hope you have an amazing
Jay, that was an elite pull, bro. That was elite.
If you're following Jayhawk in chat, I don't know what you're doing with your life because Jayhawk is great. Jayhawk puts out so much good content and is a really valued member of the Apex Legends community. Thank you so much, homie.
Appreciate y'all for having me.
Yeah, I want to agree with him because I do like what Orglis and Hungary have been doing in scrims, right?
Most underrated zone in
their composition. They understand that they have some
interesting. Jay, what are your thoughts on that question too? Most underrated zone in any map in your opinion? And Jay, if you want to too, you can feel free to hop in at any point. I know you might get ready for your stream and stuff too, but you can feel free to hop in if you want.
Maggie picks. So they're playing into a lot of counters right now. This is going to be one of the most difficult second halves for them. They are currently sitting in 5th place with 23. So maybe if they can at least weather the next 2 maps and then come back big in game number 6, it could work.
Lava Siphon or Stormcatcher? Okay.
Next energy and get crazy here. I love that immediately as soon as I say bye to Jayhawk, you're like, I am gonna go ahead and disagree. This is
when
why.
You can't talk back.
Yes, no, that's so sick. Honestly, it's great. We got Zipline Mafia hitting a quick rotation. We saw that circle carve up towards the north. We haven't checked into where it's going with a Ring 3 scan, and that's okay because we don't have that information yet. For teams that are still working on their way in.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of an underrated zone.
Out western side of things. You've got to kind of keep scouting. Are there teams also rotating? If you're pinging enemies, that means that there's a team nearby you. And you know what, Jamerson? You and I both know that it's Mamma Mia.
Yeah, Bandits, they've got that aggressive composition, right? They do have...
I don't really know. I mean, honestly, I feel like for me, like... And I don't know if, like, if this is, like, underrated is, like, a good take, but I like wall zones, man. I feel like wall, there's so many different spots that can end. We've had so many iconic moments in ALGS that have ended in wall. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it may not be, like, really a good underrated zone, but that's just what I'm going to say because it's come to my mind. Like, I actually do really like wall zones because I just feel like there's just, you know, it can end up on the hill. It can end up pulling actually into wall. Like, I just feel like there's just so many iconic moments there.
They've got Ring Console, they got Survey Beacon, and then they'll have a better game plan on how to get...
I don't know. It could just be I'm tired too, Phantom. If I actually got some better thought process, it could probably be different, but I don't mind me some wall zones.
They rotate over, they grab as far north as
I figured Jay would probably have a better answer than me, to be honest.
They establish early, same with Havoc Legends, but as that pull comes in further east, I'm actually loving what I'm seeing out of the Horde as they rotate straight into Infinite.
IMC Armory Storm Point Rip. True.
We know how this plays out, right? You don't want to be spotted out first on the low ground.
Yeah, we really don't get Lava Fissure anymore.
That can come in for the third party at any
don't
time.
remind me of Timmy Griefing Optic. Yeah, tough scenes.
That they can try to go for, or they've got a scan actually just to the south of them, so they'll be able to back away. Game and Gladiators.
Yeah, we see here on our map stream, again, really pulling up into EDAM like I thought it would be. Looks like it might end more on this particular side and some of these buildings that are down here. So we'll have to wait and see how some of our teams decide to rotate in. It looks like all of our teams we have in our POVs are still up currently.
Game number 4 on E District. So there's so many opportunities to be able to just nope out of a fight if you need to.
No, because like think about what this end game is going to be. We have 18 squads remaining. SJP2 and Heavener as the only 2 teams that are currently out of our lobby. If
yeah, Griefing Optic with stuff.
Newcastle, you are so aggro yet defensive here. Think about all the
Four zones on
reinforcements
Broken
that we're
Moon.
going to get out of the Catalyst if you have to break down in a building.
Yeah, Broken Moon, like I just have a love-hate relationship with that map, to be honest.
Pull towards an end game circle that is rather open with not a lot of buildings in E District. So then you're kind of using your Newcastle wall and trying to make something happen. It's all going to
yeah,
come
Drop's
down
really
to
feeling that
what
one.
those ultimates are going to be available towards that end game.
Another thing to note.
Yeah, I will say after seeing Olympus play out, we definitely need Broken Moon back over Olympus. Olympus is actually horrid. It makes me just actually physically ill.
This zone in particular, but that was one thing that
physically ill to play or watch Olympus.
And being able to reinforce those hard lights. But that also means that teams need to make
well, the variety is good, Phantom, but like we want to see like quality games. Like thank God we obviously have that game 7 for Falcons, but like really outside of that for me, like the Olympus games were a little bit better than I thought they would be, but like Olympus sucks, bro. Olympus is just not a good map.
Across the way you see Babylon's fall really low, but what this does, it allows 9 Impulse to reposition. Now we talked about all the different legends coming in here, but the Horde keep things different. Hardeki on the Rampart with the Mad Maggie on Kazakh, and you push.
If they just fix the rotates on Broken Moon, it actually would not be that bad of a map.
Infinite getting third party
Just because some of these chokes and stuff they put in are just horrid.
On the low,
and really limit your ability to traverse the map.
And recently received some buffs as well, and she has been incredibly strong right now, though. Infinite.
Because I actually do like a lot of the POIs on Broken Moon.
Up underneath less, and so they will be able to survive for the time being. And I think they are safe in the zone. Yeah, they are safe in this
True.
zone. And the next one as well.
Ball knower with the promenade.
We are so
pullback.
And to have the influx of abilities coming the way that you have to keep fending off. This
And
is
we
where
see
you're
here
going to
we've
have
got
to make some of those
we got
maneuvers,
altar,
altar
cat for a lot of
play.
these teams. It
Altar
feels
has
like
fallen
this team
into
does
the hands
with Infinite
of
does play the
less
Newcastle
riot
here.
drills galore, and 9 Impulse still on the top, keeping
Big
things
fight here
in
now
the
for Mamma Mia and Bandits here.
There we go, looking to connect on the seer attack and get that information.
Try to see real quick if we can get into this particular fight real quick. It does look like Mamma Mia might back up. Our lobby leaders currently. They will have to have a small rotate into this next zone here.
Take space. We need to make this team in the back go somewhere else.
Yeah, I feel that. Oh, map choices.
I'm just playing it from in board.
Nobody right side. They're all like around here.
Yeah, again, they're going to have a really good job of holding out their back here, because if you pull up this map view here and see kind of where they're at on this map, there's going to be a ton of pressure on their back here from the likes of like Mamma Mia. We could see Zipline Mafia potentially try to third this. Havoc Legends could potentially get involved. So really going to have to do a good job of getting their back cleared out here with this fight against Mamma Mia.
Look, can you see this guy? Oh, bing! Look at him. Guy on left side. No, let's take me. You took a bad.
Someone Valcourting on our right as well. Someone Valcourting on our far right. My guy on my left just fucking being weird.
Pulling got us. To the left side, yeah. I'm nading at the wall.
I have to say TP.
Yeah,
You'll release another map. I don't have any clue at all. I'm assuming they will at some point. I don't really know. I know they released that roadmap that had like the next few seasons what things look like. But I can't remember if there was a new map. I thought there was some map updates, but we'll have to see.
I'm looking for them. You need to start canning them. Yeah. They're like here. Left wall. On me, left side.
We go in front.
Yeah.
You see Eclipse going down the kill feed, DSK down the kill feed here. We'll watch this fight here as they try to clear the back. A ton of damage from this Maggie Q here. Trying to force this team the other direction. Kaida does pick up his full kill onto a member of Mamma Mia.
Move up to the ramp.
You see Awakened going down here in the kill feed as well. I do see it looked like CTG was getting into a fight here as well. They're down to just a duo. One member goes down as Prestis gets the Kraber. Bazuni is in a tough position here. Yeah, he is in a tough position here. We'll let him go as the solo here and get back to some of our other POVs. Getting back to the main broadcast here.
We're talking about Citadel Gaming having a resurgence over on the E District, and he's trying to get away, and does.
Yeah, unfortunately for Citadel Gaming, they had, another aggressive composition just behind them, rotating.
Yeah, POT in a really good position as we do see Citadel Gaming being full killed here.
And with
so you see a big fight here with Bandits and with Mamma Mia, but looks like Light is just now running for his life here.
Out by Havoc Legends, and now they're left to try and recover. Light is still alive. He's able to get both of those banners.
Not really sure where he's going to be able to live here, where he can get to at this point.
We'll see if anyone gives chase. He is running directly in front of Pot, though, but for the time being, He is alive. It's going to be difficult. We'll see if we can get the respawns.
Yeah, but if you want to be a little stealthy, having your altar be the one is perfect, right? You've got.
We'll see this map view here real quick. We see this continue to pull back up more towards EDAM. So again, UAV in a very central spot here, along with Orgless and Hungry. Got the Horde and Made in Heaven in great spots as well. And you're just going to see Gaming Gladiators who'd have a big job to do to have to try to clear all of these teams off their backside here.
Try and stay safe for now. I think he might just be able to rat this one out for at least a few more placement points.
White is the ideal, yeah. Some great shots here by Zipline Mafia, getting a full kill on to a member Mamma Mia. Got 13 squads still up here. Classic E-District zones, where you get a lot more teams up here in playable spots. I mean, my goodness, some great wingman shots here. They'll look to try to clear this spot out real quick.
Is going to make the best of this as Mamma Mia does.
And Mamma Mia does go out of the lobby.
To be able to get right back up on towards the high ground.
Yeah, the pressure on Havoc Legends is keeping.
Yeah, Light's definitely good, but yeah, Henchman and Kinda definitely get the fragging done. But yeah, Light in his own right is also very talented.
But it's so difficult. As we have a few Seers in the lobby, they can get spotted out. Pri and Nikki.
Yeah, Light is just trying to do his best to absolutely survive here. I mean, incredible stuff if that is not hitting him.
The epitome of the meme that I'm fine and you're just surrounded by fire. We do have an ult. We've got a Q charge back up. This is fine, guys. It's fine.
It's fine. We're fine.
QQ.
Okay. Let's see what you do. Let's see what you do, because you're right. Havoc Legends and Zipline Mafia staring at each other. You look to the back of
my goodness, this team behind this tree is just getting absolutely bombarded with util right now. I mean, I just don't see any way. I believe that's Havoc Legends that are stuck behind there. And here comes the rotate in of all these teams on this southern side, trying to find their way in.
As well, getting deeper in. Gaming Gladiators, UAV, Orgless and Hungry Made in Heaven.
Big fight here to clear their back. Some good shots there by Zipline Mafia here. That should lead to clearing that team out from behind it, but they still have a ways to rotate in here, though. Oh my goodness, he just rats this guy. This guy has no idea full team's behind him. And down go Havoc Legends here. My goodness, the beams coming out from Zipline Mafia here. Oh my goodness, they left a member behind! They left their boy behind. Bro didn't get in the whip in time.
And this is why E-District has been my favorite map on ALGS right now, because these
and Light just doing an amazing job here. Oh my god, is he gonna hit the res? Looks like he got shot off it though, so he won't be able to res right now.
Let's go.
GG here going back and forth here against POT. Oh, in the no-scope, Kraber! My goodness, from Zane. I mean, who else but Zane with an absolute insane no-scope there. And here comes Bandits getting the full revive here. My goodness, Light absolutely icing up and getting this revive off.
Dropping the utility for his teammates so they can come back and get right into it, because Made in Heaven, other teams are going to be looking straight at this, and you have to fight forward knowing that we've expended so many of our utility to
got GG still here in a really good position behind the Newcastle wall.
So you gotta stay out of the fight.
Currently looks like it's still energized, so should be in a pretty decent position here. I gotta expect Horde, who are rocking the Rampart. They are dropping down, and no one is home. Nobody was home as Made in Heaven was on the other side here.
On the other side, you can see Tyler, Nags, and Cinetic peeking them. Made in Heaven looking to maintain this high ground. They do have, it looks like, a little bit more of a corner. They're going to really have to utilize
6 squads left up here. We've got Made in Heaven, GG. We got the Horde. We got Pry. But now here comes the slide down. Yeah, there's just no way they survive that. The Horde go down. Pry picking up those 3 kills. Bandits here somehow trying to live through this. They're able to at least get underneath for now. But down they go. They're trying to push here. This is on to Orgless and the Hungry here. It is just up to Kinda. He gets the kill on his old teammate Matafe. And kind of could not get touched by zone here. Oh my goodness, he lived just long enough to get the extra placement here. Now we've got one member of Orglis in Hungary. We've got the full team of Gaming Gladiators. And Jay called it on the broadcast. His team that he was watching was Gaming Gladiators this split. And they pull out the dub in game number 4. This is why Jay gets paid the big bucks. Even though he did technically pick CTG to win this map. But we'll let it go. We'll let it go.
To break into the top 5, and I can't wait to see what that match does for their series.
We'll get this stats for this game pulled up here shortly. Maybe might hit a quick. That's not what I wanted. A refresh of the website here. Might as well in between games just hit a quick reset here. But we got in this game, completely blanked on POI trap, so I just literally picked CTG because they were on my screen. That's fair, man. That is very fair. Phantom, have a good night. Appreciate you being here. I probably would have picked POT, so wrong regardless. Hey, all good. You mentioned GG, and honestly, I'll give you that credit, bro. I'll give you that credit. So, but looking at the match 4 stats, we've got Gaming Gladiators taking first place with 26 points. Orglis in Hungary in second with 10. Bandits in third there with 12. Pry in fourth with 10 kills, 15 points overall. Maiden Heaven with 7. Horde with 4. POT with 10. 5 more bodies for Prestis, having an absolutely insane day so far. Zipline with 7. UAV with 4. And Blessed with 5. Overall standings, as you can see on screen here, we have got Bandits in first with 46, POT, and Gaming Gladiators tied for second with 43, Pry in third with 38, Orglis in Hungary in fifth, so Pry was in fourth, excuse me, Orglis Hungary in fifth, tied with Blessed with 33, the Horde in seventh with 31, Citadel in eighth with 25, SJP2 in ninth with 21, and Zipline Mafia in 10th with 20. So, again, that is our game number 4. We're going to see another controller legend out here. Alter still stays alive. We've got Catalyst being the pick that is out here. So we are just down to Rampart as the only controller legend left. So we'll have to see. There is a new rule in place that if we do see characters get banned from one class, an additional legend, I believe, would get banned as well. So we'll have to see what that looks like. When the time comes, if we do see the Rampart eventually banned here. But again, Alter somehow still available as a pick. Very surprised by that, to say the least. I'm going to use the bathroom, though. I will be right back.
Emerson hasn't slept. APAC. Okay, let's talk about APAC North specifically for a second here, because there was a big announcement on social media. Tiff, talk to me about this.
Well, I told you I was in a NyQuil coma last night, so I didn't actually get to see it. But I will tell you, when I saw the series results, I gasped.
Yes.
Because Fnatic in 20th place, and that's not the same Fnatic that we've grown to love, right? Because of the announcement over here on the right. Yuka is no longer a part of Fnatic, and if you've been sleeping under a rock, wake up, because it's time. Zeta Division, Mike, Yuka F, and Suzuki here. I love this roster. I've been following the journey of Suzuki for a very, very long time. So to see how they're going to do together, let's go ahead and run it back. Thank God we got highlights, because I told you, I missed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we get some final circles here from their match day 1 to see exactly what happened. And you know, this is great because we often don't really get to kind of see, unless you guys are following each of the individual regions, Jamerson, we don't really get to see this until it's LAN time, and we know how good these regions are.
Yeah, it's so often where once we get to land, it's like, oh, we didn't know these teams were so strong, right? Like Enter Force 36, like what they were able to do in Sapporo. But I'm glad that we do have this opportunity to really highlight these squads. Yuri's playing on Reject Community as well. He's been on a crazy journey as an individual player from, well, what, season 2, year 2, year 3, somewhere around there. So I'm glad that we are able to highlight them like this.
Honestly, same. I know Dizzy, he's one of the casters for APAC North, actually is still kind of grinding and doing an EMEA watch party right now. So it's a lot of our other regions that are currently being more aware, leading into a LAN, following those pro leagues, so they know exactly what they're going to get into when everyone faces off, when those region walls are no longer kind of keeping everyone separate. Reignite grabbed, what, back-to-back wins, the game number 1 with 12 kills. You move on over. Black
E36, once again, the Obley GOAT himself, winning Game 6 and stealing the match day in typical E36 fashion.
Win until game number 6. They were so strong throughout the consistent series.
And we talk about that all the time, about how at the end of the day it really boils down to consistency.
Yeah, you see the wild range of bans we got in APAC North with Crypto, Gibby, Newcastle, but then Maggie and Seer.
And so if it's at the end of the series,
quite the range of characters we saw banned over in APAC North.
At the end of it all, 4 points above Reignite.
Yeah, for my memory serves correct, their E-District has always been really good. I thought they always have played pretty well on that map from what I've remembered.
That we have such insane talent globally across the board, which is why our lands, especially at this point, have gotten so unpredictable when it comes to trying to preemptively determine who is going to be the winner. But just a little bit of an update for everybody at home there in case you guys missed that APAC region. So huge shout out to APAC North and all of the amazing stuff that's going on over there as well. For now, Tiff, we're going to be saying goodbye to you, give you a little bit of a break for the series. Hope you enjoy that. Jamerson, it's time for me and you to dive into match number 5, our second match of the day here on E-District this time around. And Catalyst was banned, so we're still gonna be looking at Alter.
Yeah, I am shocked that Alter has not been banned.
Alter's still alive here.
Very, very surprised.
Number 5. The latest I've ever really seen in scrims for the last couple of weeks is like round 3, match number 3 or so. And even then, that was like extremely rare. So we've got. We've been in uncharted territories for quite some time here for EMEA, because Alter has been the first map ban for I think like 95% of our scrim matches.
And this is why we talk about the patch notes. This is why we
loading in a game number 5 here. See who can take the dub here. Again, we got some teams that definitely have a lot of work to do down towards the bottom of the leaderboard. Teams like Mamma Mia, teams like UAV, DSK, Eclipse, got some work to do in order to have themselves in a better position for this match day. So we'll see how these teams can respond as we go on here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the most important part, I think, when it comes to E-District. Well, not the most important part, but a very important part when it comes to...
2 big games left for these guys' first match day here. Any guesses on who wins this game?
But that is always a threat that you have to worry about.
Anybody want to shoot their shot?
Still in play, that means no walls, no floors, no building is safe.
And I love that. I love that for us. I love that for the viewers. I want this chaos, Jamerson. Give me something crazy here, match number 5.
Yeah, we're seeing pretty diverse picks in terms of legends so far from what I am currently seeing. A lot of
here we got some Rampart, Alter, Newcastle.
It's hard to tell. I'm trying to do my best to count, but
we see the zone here, a classic zone coming in with City Hall.
It's about time. I'm not surprised by that at all, but made it, like you said,
City Hall definitely a zone that we see quite a bit.
Would have initially guessed just based off of recent statistics as we jump on board with.
Looks like we have a lot of Alter, Seer, Maggie. Again, we got some Rampart in there as well. Again, my guess is that we'll still see Alter as the ban, at least based on first look. But we'll have to wait and see here.
I mean, so much of scrims I've been seeing, it just pulled down to like Draft Point, Viaduct, and the southern side of E-Bank. So we have been gifted so far. It's been 2 northern zones, but Now pulling up towards that north.
Havoc having decent prio to this zone here.
Been running that. A Mad Maggie can find opportunities to.
They do have the Rampart. I'm not sure if they have console though, so they're probably not quite aware that this is pulling to them.
And they don't have the map scan, so they don't know that it's coming towards them. They're about to hit the.
Yeah, they're about to realize right now that this zone is probably coming their way.
Beeline for the deep pocket. Towards maybe resort side, find more of those buildings on the northern end, and they'll have a general idea of where this ring is pulling for themselves.
This is going to be massive for Citadel as well, a team that Jayhawk said could potentially win last match. Well, they might be able to set themselves up for success this time around. They've got both a beacon and a console, a ring console.
Yeah, a couple different spots they could definitely pull to. Could deftly be something that we see coming up to these buildings. Could be something that we see in these low ground areas as well. So we'll have to see kind of what zone we see pull here, as we do get quite a few different end games in City Hall. CTG definitely needs a solid game here. Jump themselves back up the leaderboard.
They're taking a quick pit stop over here at Energy Bank. They are trailing behind DSK. So there's an opportunity to try and catch them out, but SJP2 have multiple ways to get in. Of course, they are rocking that Valkyrie. That has been a rotational legend that has been very popular here in EMEA, particularly when we get into like match number 4, match number 5. She has been seeing some bans here throughout scrims.
I do love that we just have so much legend viability across the board right now so that we can see which legends our teams are most comfortable with, where their strengths are, and if they can really pick a legend that manages to...
It's just building CTG is in. Definitely a solid possibility of where this zone could pull to. I believe POT is in the other building across from them, so that'll be a decent spot as well.
They have moved in just a little bit and do have a team in their crosshairs. We got to see the breach charge come through out of that Hemi Jamerson, and that is just a painful thing.
Still crazy to see a freaking breach charge on a weapon like this.
What's going on, like center zone?
Still insane to see.
All that's happening. People just hitting the breach charges. People just hitting the riot drills. Just slowly farming up their evos. And speaking of drill, Zay ends up getting a knock onto Queerney. So the fight has been taken. We'll see if they can capitalize on that. It looks like they will at least secure the thirst, but the rest of the team has backed away, so UAV won't be able to find much yet. But they've charged forward for the time being.
So here UAV trying to follow up on this here as they do have one kill, so chasing the duo.
They're chasing them down, seeing if they can maybe clean up some KP. Arctic has some decent angles here potentially to work with.
So they're not going to be able to quite catch up, so they'll let that go for now.
Back off, doesn't want to overextend too much, but also pushing up like that did create a lot of space for them to work with here and give themselves a little bit of breathing room if they want to continue looting or if they want to continue the hunt.
Yeah, importantly though, they'll be able to control both of these scans, right? They've got the survey beacon, they've got the ring console as well. Not too many teams are coming in from the eastern side, so for UAV, as much as they want to get aggressive, it's so much more important for them to be able to secure a ring 3 scan for themselves. So I like that they, tempered their expectations.
I gotta say, this spot by Blessed is going to be absolutely brutal with this many Maggies.
Scans, but oh my goodness, Strafey somehow surviving there. You can see why.
I'm just not sure how long they'll be able to live down there with the Hemlock. I mean, you just see it all. You got the Syracuse, you got the Hemlocks, you got the Maggies. I mean, there's just so many characters that can counter what you're trying to run with Rampart and Newcastle that I'm just not sure they're going to be able to hold out for too long in this spot.
It's tough to be out in the open space right now. Newcastle's trying to help. I mean, this is a tough situation right now for Blessed as they're trying to hold on with whatever scrap of cover they can, but they also don't really have a safe escape route.
Yeah, that is what you'd call being in hell. That is just not a fun spot to be in.
You can see Max Strafe kind of going off on an off angle.
You see the first member does go down. They should have the Newcastle to attempt to res, but now they're getting peeked from both sides. And yeah, I mean, there's just nothing to be able to do there, man. Again, that is just a spot that... It's one of those things that obviously with their comp, their goal is to try to play a strong position, right? And that's where they want to be. But that's a spot that is just way too early to try to play that spot for this entirety of this game. It's one of those situations that, yes, you have the Rampart, yes, you have the Newcastle, but with the breach charges, with the Seer Qs, with Maggie Qs, with Alter being able to bounce back and forth, you just cannot play those kind of spots early in this meta right now. You just cannot, because that's just what's gonna happen every single time. That's what happens every single time nowadays.
Early on, earlier than she normally would, getting banned out in game number 3 because somehow Alter is still alive. All of this.
You see classic Horde behavior out here.
So difficult to play
in zone.
Outside of a building here on E District.
We're checking in with a pretty injured Horde right now. As
they do get up to purple.
They were also chasing down, I believe, a solo from SJP2, trying to see if they could maybe pick up a little bit of spare KP. They aren't able.
The goodbye missile sword
yeah, that was rough.
From Kyler.
I was like, wait, hold on.
Nerds.
Horde is just a interesting team to watch. They just do not play the game anywhere near the same way that everybody else does.
Yeah, when she goes on her jetpack.
He does have at least one banner and has some space throughout Energy Bank to try and get the back on in. So
good check in here on our map feed. We'll see. Again, a lot of our teams playing for this to be into a City Hall type pull. And it does appear, at least to my guess, this should pull more towards areas on like the City Hall side versus the side that Citadel and Pot have chosen. So we'll have to see again kind of where this shifts after this particular zone. With it not touching back here, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it pull back a little bit more towards City Hall. But yeah, we'll have to see what takes place here.
On the high ground, drops down. Now might be down to
some shots here. Blast. Some great shot here by Blast.
Purple Evo up against the blue. Can take time to heal up as well. On the other side, the res might be coming through.
Looks like they're trading reses here. Oh wait, no, he faked it. And that's going to allow the Newcastle to now get the res here as well. He's trying to jump out here. Henchman down to one shot here.
Tries to hunt him down, misses the jump, and might not be able to clean that up just
I think he was re-peeking that.
Action going on inside the building as well. GG.
And Zipline Mafia comes into third this year. So I think that's going to allow Bandits to reset this.
They still have the Newcastle, so they can't have the reset here. Zipline Mafia.
Oh, the finisher coming out. Hell yeah. As we do see 3 men going down in the kill feed, leaving us with 18 squads left.
But that's a nice one for Zipline Mafia. Unfortunately, that's Blast going down. So GG need to back away to try and find a way to get him back into this game.
So Nar used going good. Seen some interesting bans versus what we've seen in Scrim so far. A lot more of the Controller Legends being banned. Alter still in through game 4. So it'll be one we'll have to definitely keep our eyes on for sure.
Down there by the crafter as well. As I say that, you've got Henchman looking the way of
it looks like most of our POVs here are chilling for the most part. Again, Horde Bandits here in zone, try to do their thing.
Not only pick up some KP, but give themselves an opportunity to be back up to a trio as well.
Yeah, this is the struggle tour.
Yeah, Crypto going out game 1. That's been a consistent thing across every region though so far. Nar, every single region's been Crypto out game 1. Yeah, Jumba. If Alter's not out game 1, I gotta think she's out game 2. I just don't see any other way around that. With the way that NA players love to use the Alter.
Does have the Newcastle wall to get further in and provide himself a little bit of cover. As SJP2. They're a little bit more focused on getting re-kitted throughout all of this instead, hitting up that crafter before they rotate in.
And here we go. We get the zone pull, and it's going to pull more towards Citadel and Made in Heaven here. So Citadel actually getting a decent zone pull here. So they'll have one of the main buildings that's in here. So we're going to have this side of zone having to fight their way in here. Yeah, all the maps are the same. Yep, it'll be Storm Point first and then E District.
Got the recall out here, but I don't know if it's going to be enough time to reset the
My goodness, Pry going insane, getting some more KP. Infinite being eliminated again. Infinite needed a big game, but unfortunately they go out early once again. My goodness, the shots. Prize really shown an ability to a fight today that I did not realize they had.
The damage, there's just no safe space. Huge.
Oh boy, we get to watch Olympus. Woo!
Their tear, do lose one
So excited. I might just accidentally sleep through Olympus. Oh no, what would I ever do?
Survive here to continue this push.
Yeah. Your seer typically not the front line.
Get excited. Yeah.
You can see now.
Woo.
Lose out on one more. The rest is here for Jan. Never mind. He has to pull off, and now he's going to try.
He's probably here trying to have to back up here just to solo by himself. Don't really see a way he lives. He does go down. And that is GG saying, hello, we're back to a full squad here and getting those kills. We'll try to see what GG can do here on this rotate in.
I'm dead. No, bro. Like, what the fuck is that guy name? They're climbing on you. They're gonna push. They're pushing you on your left Zane.
I'm clean behind this rock. Okay, it's fine.
Tough rotate in here so far for GG.
I don't know. They're gonna look for you. Can you guys hide? Yeah. Yes. You need to go there.
A really good queue up to height here. If they have the Moby, they might be able to hit this res potentially.
He's close.
He's fine, but they're triple holding us. Wait. Has to be something I can do.
Yeah, they're hard staring. Maybe you can queue left low ground.
Yeah, I think we have to go like wide. Let's rush over there. Bro, it's 30.0, bro.
Look from inside.
Oh, is it?
I found one.
Oh, you found the queue.
Keep it there. Valkyrie, main test now. These guys have the Valkyrie. What if we just res as they Valkyrie and walk in? We can go far left and repeat the shots. They could be Brendan and just look quickly.
Stay on here with GG, see if they're able to rotate in here.
I don't see them peeking.
Maybe go now.
Bro, I'm going on res. Yeah, I'm gonna hold for you. Just res him, okay? Just res him. I got you.
Looks like they might have an opportunity to potentially res here. We do lose the Horde. Bandits winning that fight.
They're gonna look to Valkyrie. 100%. We have 10 seconds. They're looking to fight. Wait, I'm dropping down. They're fighting. They're leaving the building. We can wrap them from far left. They're leaving. Wait,
really good comms here by Zane.
Yeah.
Trying to take some space here.
Hide one.
I'm coming.
Hide one. We need to kill them. Yeah, I'm killing them.
Get inside.
I really like these angles so far. Great kill here by Blast.
Don't me. I'm coming to you. Send me.
He gets the full kill. I mean, Blast is going insane in this fight right now.
Nice.
Very nice fight here by the boys over at GG. Probably no real way for them to get into this zone. As he goes down, Lufka now just a solo here.
Two teams in your building.
I really did like that fight, though. That was really good work by the boys over at...
Holy fuck!
Survival here as GG jumps down to Lufka. A solo here taken.
Great way to... Oh, he got stuck on the door. Oh my god, he got stuck on the door. I can see why he said that. No. We see CTG picking up on some kills here. In a pretty good spot. Now they are going down as well. CTG out of the lobby here. That is Pot once again. Getting some huge kills here. And in a really good spot to potentially take first place in the lobby right now.
We'll lose out on that knockdown shield. Won't have that additional cover. We'll throw out another attack. It's just a matter of time, though, as Nags and Cinetic will go ahead and push forward as the duo to finish him off. He's inside the death boxes, actually giving him a little bit of extra cover.
And down go Bandits here. So again, we got Pot there in second with 49 points. Potentially could take first place overall here, depending on what they get for KP and what place they finish up in. And my goodness, remember Zipline Mafia gets absolutely destroyed by a member of Mamma Mia here. They're going to try to get the pull back here, but they're going to have to get this res very quickly and rotate into zone.
As you can see, they've taken a lot of damage, and they're trying to create a little bit of space. That could be the decision that does keep them alive and allow them a reset, because Mamma Mia decides to back off and potentially go fight with DSK now. But you've got Eclipse looking the way of Zipline Mafia, and they are, in the end,
We see a tough rotate here on this side of the zone. A great beam, though, from Mamma Mia should open up some space for them to push in here.
For them, G Dolphin on the ground here. They're going to chase after the final kill as Pot are able to get the respawn on to press.
And Pot here owning this side of the bridge. Might be in a really good position here. Ozis also picks up a kill.
Playing off bridge right now. Nice little angle there for Kings, but
Pot doing a great job of owning that side of zone here, where I don't think anybody can really push them right now, because Eclipse can look down on them, but really don't want to leave this height whatsoever. DSK eliminated in the kill feed.
A good job of utilizing some.
Got Mamma Mia also picking up some more kills and get the full kill on to a member of Made in Heaven here.
On one side of them, Made in Heaven on the other, and Mamma Mia.
So we're down to our final 4 squads here. Pot jumping into first place here with this particular game. They're up to 53 points so far. But again, coming from the low ground, their biggest thing is see if they can avoid some lines of sight and let these teams fight on top of the bridge first.
30th respawn we've gotten in this match.
I didn't think they were going to get it.
Yeah, well, Synetics came right back on in, so it's going to be full 3-man squads. 4th is final end zone.
So we got Eclipse here in the bus. Trying to do a good job here of holding their spot.
Unfortunately for Eclipse Need Pro, they don't have a rampart of their own. So they don't.
Yeah, Eclipse here in a very good position here to play a lot of different angles here. Try to hold out the teams on low ground. Their biggest thing is going to be if somebody alter queues up on them to take this 3v3. Mamma Mia just in the worst spot of anybody here.
Both fall here. We'll see if Mamma Mia can recover, but
down to just one member left here, and down goes Mamma Mia. We are down to our top 3. Eclipse, Made in Heaven, and Pot here. Big game here potentially for Made in Heaven and Eclipse here. And these two teams are set to fight here now. Some big knocks here, and not too much damage taken so far by Made in Heaven. But you know Pot is going to get involved here. A beautiful time third party, and that is Pot again picking up their 2nd win. I mean, once again, Pot doing a great job. You saw the rotate early where they started playing the backside of this zone more on the resort side. They're able to eventually win the fight with CTG. They take over that side of the bridge, and then they ultimately just are patient enough to wait to alter queue up when the two teams fight up top, and just absolute perfect timing on the 3P. Great work there by the boys over at Pot. And that'll absolutely solidify them in first place here in this lobby.
Shout out to Pot for being able to close that one out. Now 2 wins on the day. This is setting
Nar, thanks for the 3-stream streak. We'll love to see it.
Yeah, this is great. Again, you want to start off strong when it comes to the split.
And we see here bringing up some of the stats from our game 5 here. Gonna have to hit the refresh real quick just to get these scores to populate. But our game 5 results here, we've got Pot once again in first place with 10 kills, 22 points overall. We've got Eclipse, or we got Made in Heaven in second with 18, Eclipse in third with 11, Mamma Mia in fourth with 10, DSK in fifth with 6, Zipline Mafia in 6th with 10, UAV in 7th with 9, Bandits in 8th with 6, Citadel Gaming in 9th with 7, and Heaveneer in 10th with 2. Looking at your overall series stats then, that is going to put Pot in first place with 65, Bandits in second with 52, so a little bit of a gap opened up there for first place. But then GG in third with 49, Pry in fourth with 42, Horde in fifth with 35, Made in Heaven also at 35, and then Orgless in Hungary with 34, Bless with 33, Citadel with 32, and Zipline with 30. So again, you really look at 5th through 10th here, a lot of potential for these teams to kind of move and shift around here to pick up some extra points on their first Pro League day. So still got a lot to play for in this last game. We finally do see our alter ban coming through here, so we will see Alter out of the game here this particular time. So we'll see what kind of comps all these teams end up deciding to do here in our last game. EMEA is who I'm going for, type shit. You'll love to see it. They are unfortunately in 17th, though. So, tough things to see. We do see the kill leader in the lobby is Prestis with 14. Kind of there in second with 13. And then we got 12 for XQs. And then Henchman and Kashia and Blast and Babylons and Ozus all with 11. Better than 18th. Big facts. Islander Boy, thanks for the 3-stream streak as well. Shout out.
Just give me a shot and I'll shine like the sun.
Follow me. Can't catch what you can't see.
Enemy drone here. My light shines bright.
Hey, let's have fun, friend.
Beauty is pain.
One last game here for our EMEA Day 1. See who can pick up the last dub here in game number 6. NA should start at 5 p.m. Central. 5 p.m. Central Time. Correct. Yep, so what I'll be doing, we'll watch this last game. We'll probably kind of recap things a little bit, talk about a little bit of the Americas, and then I will get off for the Americas. Obviously, I'll be over in Jay's stream, watching things, hanging out, all that good stuff. And then hopefully I'll get enough rest here to then be back for later tonight when APAC South and APAC North roll around once again. No promises on APAC North tonight, but I'll definitely do my best.
But she's not. That's okay, because Bandits are. Now, Jamerson, you guys cast that last match, and Bandits have been looking really good. However, I don't believe they're their series leader right now.
No, they are not. With the second victory from Pot, that's gonna, hinder some things, but they are well within reach, right? I think it's a 13-point discrepancy between Pot and Bandits right now, and
Assist stat is dumb.
The firepower that's on the squad, they can do it. We do have Ultra out of the field, so
it's not the end of the world.
Just a little bit easier.
But I get it though.
Less angles to worry about. So Bandits have an opportunity if they want to, play a bit more aggressive with, I believe the Maggie, they can do so.
Ooh, okay. Well, let's go ahead. Let's look at the series results. They're so close. But Pot, thankfully, after they had 2 wins. Now, here's what's really cool, because they have 65 total points throughout the series results, and 49 of them, if my math's correct, came from 2 different games. right? So that just goes to show you getting those wins, getting that extra 12 placement points can really bolster your score. Now, I want to see Bandits maybe grab their second win, right? Because the majority of their points did come in a 29-point game.
Yep, some great games here and great sets so far from Pot, Bandits, and GG. We can also Pry, a very nice surprise, doing a good job at picking up the KP. In a good position here so far to potentially get a top 5 finish on the day.
Right now, in the top 3, it's
so we shall see.
And Game and Gladiators. Game and Gladiators have an opportunity, but it's going to be the Bandits who have at least that 3-point advantage over Game and Gladiators to try and catch up to Pot. But those 2 wins, I can't believe that they were actually outdone in the next match, right? In match number 1, they got the 15-kill, big win to start off the day, and then the next game, all of a sudden you have a 17-kill game. Like, how does that happen?
It just does. It just does. Hey, at least it wasn't a 20-kill win where they killed a third of the entire lobby, because we've definitely seen that happen before. And you're like, wait, why is this feeling like a ranked game? That was easy. That's how some of our players initially start feeling.
GG looking solid. They had some rough starts, but definitely have picked it up. They should be sitting, I believe, 2nd overall, if I remember correctly. Orgless and Hungary not looking too bad either. Yeah, taking a look at the standings here just real quick. Yeah, I got 3rd for GG, and you got 7th for Orgless and Hungary, which I think for Orgless and Hungary is actually not too bad of a start. So yeah, they're in a pretty good position for sure. Predictions for NA. Falcons going off. Yeah, Falcons could definitely have a good day. I'm probably gonna do like a quick preview thing after EMEA is over, just kind of look through the teams and kind of give my thoughts and who I think might do well. So we'll wait and see once EMEA is over. I just want to have the list of teams in front of me about who's playing today before I make any thoughts. But yeah, I definitely would have Falcons definitely being up there.
All right, well, let's get into it. Match number 6, our final match of ALGS Pro.
And we see here all the teams dropping in here now for our last game of the day. It looks like we'll have some sort of potential southern zone here. So my guess, a lot of these zones have been draft points. With this being so far off the map, maybe it continues to pull south, but usually we don't get a lot of shipyard zones. So we'll have to see what we're cooking here with this zone when it pops. And as soon as I say that, it decides to come back all the way to Energy Bank, which is crazy that this is Energy Bank.
They had 2 zones pulled to the north side, relatively easy for them to get into a very strong position, right? When we went over towards,
You'd think with so much of Shipyard it would be more south, but nope. Shipyard just does not get the zones, and it pulls up to E-Bank. So a lot of these spots teams could play here. They could be playing for these buildings right in here. Potentially be a spot. There's also some of these low ground spaces as well that teams could play. Obviously, teams could play out of the main building in E-Bank, but obviously is a very tough rotate out eventually. And also even this spot over here too, if people can control this space as well, that allows you some freedom to go to a couple different directions. So we'll see which teams maybe can take up some of these prio spots as we get here. And you already see one of our Game 1 and Game 5 winners, Pot, going for one of these main spots here, trying to beat Mamma Mia there.
Of teams looking to lay claim to a space early on. Infinite, Blessed, Mamma Mia, Game and Gladiators over there from Humbert.
And you just see the absolute race to try to get here, man.
Just below Energy Bank. So
off the map is crazy.
Be the best game of our day, possibly, with how many teams survive in E-District.
Yeah, you can just see it from the map how quickly some of these teams are trying to already get into E-Bank because they know those prio positions are so important. I mean, you literally see the Humbert team trying to move as quickly as they can.
Everyone's exactly looking, because I feel like there have been a cross intersection right where Pot are, in the middle of, more than likely, where this zone is going to be ending there on the southwest side of E-Bank. But again, when it comes to match day, teams do end up playing very conservatively up until our final match of the day. Game number 6 is typically where we see teams going for broke because they know that some of them need a huge performance. They need a big pop.
And you see here, GG gonna take up one of these decent prio spots for this zone.
Yeah, I was like gonna go look at our series really quick. There was so far
So yeah, they'll be in a very good position early on here. If we go back to the map view again, you kind of see where our teams are funneling into. We got GG, we got Pod and Infinite, both taking up some of these big buildings here. We got Blessed probably playing underneath, like I mentioned before. So yeah, a lot of these primary positions here have already been taken up. So a lot of our southern teams are going to have to figure out how they want to rotate in. Even some of our teams on the north and west sides of the zone. So we will wait and see how all of that shakes up here as we move forward in this game. Again, as a reminder, we got Pot in first place by a decent margin. But obviously, if they go out early, maybe a team like Bandits, GG, maybe an outside shot of Praya could even steal that first place spot. So Pot looking to seal the deal here and pick up a day one win if they don't die early.
For Zipline Mafia, they have been no strangers to these early game fights. They've got DSK on the other side of this one. Also overlooking them, I believe the Horde are in the area. I think they might have just spotted them.
Dude, you hear the gun in the background? I'm not even gonna try to like channel my inner Vicky and recreate that sound. Like it's wild out there.
It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Again, the silencer built into the Hemlock. It sounds really good. The rate of fire sounds really good. The designers have done a
Zipline Mafia here, probably just trying to play for third ring information here.
Let's be real. It is OP. It is OP.
Okay, but did you read the patch notes where it specifically talks about the silencer? And it's like, we've been wanting to add a silenced weapon for so long into Apex, and I'm just like, you little devs out there cooking up some craziness for our players.
Settle here, looking to have a banger game 6 and jump their way up their leaderboard here. And here's one of these primary fights for one of these big spots in zone here. See GG trying to live here. The Maggie Q doing so much damage here. And my goodness, they are just absolutely forcing this fight right now. I mean, the stun on the fence. I mean, I'm just not sure what the idea is here. The res coming out here. The reset coming here for GG here. Probably looking to try to get some of these kills finished up here. And it does appear that Awaken is backing up here, trying to survive at this point. I mean, yeah, I'm just curious, like, what the idea was there. They do end up getting the res here. Yo, what's up, Krya? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. A little tired, but we're doing good. Yeah, that's definitely the big stuff over in EMEA. Those are definitely the two big changes for sure. Zane joining GG as well, because he obviously was an Aku replacement, so. And Bandits here trying to play a Bang, Pathfinder, and Seer, and they are absolutely decimated from the lobby. And that is Praya once again picking up more kills. So that is our second place team of the day that is out of the lobby, going out early. So we'll see if the likes of GG and Praya can maybe take that second place spot over. Glad to hear it, Cryo. I'm glad to hear you're doing well.
Based off those initial points, and it kind of pads Pot even more since they're still up in it.
So you have him here now, really struggling here, and he just gets absolutely beamed. Just fell asleep at the wheel here, and down he goes. Just one member left. Was really losing that 1v1 to that fence, but they do eventually get the full kill onto Heaveneer here, and that is their day over with.
And there's an exhibit down with Babylon's on the front lines, looking over towards Nags.
They're able to wait it out, though. If they want to get aggressive, they can. That's a huge...
We see here this zone still keeping a lot of what we expected to be in. So again, got these houses that are a really good spot underneath here. GG, though, will have to move eventually. So we'll probably see them. There's some platforms they might be able to potentially play that are right here. But they're obviously going to have to hold out their back here with SJP2 and the Horde looking to both want to rotate into this particular part of the zone. So we'll have to see, as we do see Awakened all the way down here, looking for a reset, along with DSK looking to rotate on edge as well. So a lot of different spots for people to play.
And it starts maybe going towards more of the center of E-Bank.
Now we could see a weird pool. Wouldn't be the first time today that we've had.
And Praya once again taking another fight here. Get some good damage onto CTG, but they're going to have to back up a little bit. Here comes the Maggie Ball out.
That they're looking to kind of complete over there.
Now CTG looking to take the swing here.
Instead, Citadel Gaming's picking up ground on you.
Unfortunately for them, running that Bangalore is going to help.
Yeah, they got the height here, so this is going to be a really tough fight, so I would not be surprised. It looks like they are backing up here. We go back now. It's the Horde. Now fighting with DSK. DSK needing all the points they can get. I mean, we got an Ashed out here, guys. It's Ashe, Bang, and Seer. I mean, what comp and what year Apex are we in? That is a crazy comp to see. Yeah, I think we definitely saw at times at Champs last year, Tim, that when they were Go Next, they definitely had some really good moments. And again, I believe they were the highest place in EMEA team at Champs last year when it came to the finals. So, yeah, I definitely think with Light and that combination of Kinda and Henchman with just how much experience they have as a duo, I do really think they can, if they continue to improve a little bit on their decision-making, because I do think sometimes they overheat, I think they could definitely be a really good squad. Does Wyatt still love Ashe? I don't think so. But I don't know for sure. As of right now, no. Go Next does not have a new team.
Wasn't fooled fast enough. He probably went for the banner or like maybe crafted or already had it. It's hard to say because we didn't get Kazak's POV there. But now down to a duo. So to see how this moves. For DSK, though, we immediately reposition ourselves down on the south side of the circle. We do still have to go further north, deeper.
DSK, again, just looking for some sort of KP. And Praya is back for round 2, apparently. Tried the Maggie Ball once again, and they just, you know, not working.
So much of the fight has a roof over them. And so it's not really going to quite work out for them, but they'll back away for the time being. They've got options. They don't have to commit to this.
Well, not even necessarily like IGL experience, but I think just IGLing those guys in particular definitely takes time to build some chemistry. And SJP2 absolutely mopping the floor, mostly with Awakened here. It's down to a 2v1 now. He swings this here. 1v1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, and he loses it! He loses it! And here comes GG trying to come third this, trying to clear their backside here. I mean, I just don't know. I mean, how do we not have the P20s out earlier, man? Like, what are we doing? My goodness, I don't know how you lose that. And they got the Kraber. GG with a great job clearing their back out here, forcing the solo to leave.
You should hide it. You should hide it. You should hide it.
No, I'll just take it, bro. Why would we not play it?
Triple hemlocks.
We need the Valkyrie.
Okay.
You have it, right?
Yeah, I have Valkyrie.
All right.
Okay, shall we just go?
We need the Valkyrie. We need
it's gonna be a solo. It's gonna be a solo.
Someone is on our spot.
The Valkyrie comes out here.
That's a solo. You could do that spot where we played before.
No, it's fucking shit. Maggie game.
Information. They've got the mythic.
Blast and Lufka kind of co-IGL. I would say Lufka more often than not. But him and Blast definitely work together to kind of like co-IGL.
Trying to force them up a different way. Will they find their path into the circle? It's tough to say elsewhere.
Do see Remix Powers going down here for CTG, so that'll be tough for them. They really need a big game to work their way up the leaderboard. 3 men going down in the kill feed here. Got Havoc Legends here trying to clear out this space in zone here so they can rotate in. You see here again real quick on the map stream, we have a pole and it's right on to Horde and Mamma Mia. So this south side is going to be absolutely brutal to rotate into because there's just not many spots for them to play.
But Havoc Legends will be able to get that knock and finish him off.
Down to 15 teams, and we're still putting up numbers here for Havoc. This is that western side that I was talking about. DSK had pushed in. Priya Nikki that had really pushed out Citadel Gaming elsewhere and forced to go different ways. So tabs on where they are elsewhere. You can see Game and Gladiators, the Fortress.
And it's now just down to Lufka here, trying to survive. And down it goes. GG. So potential room for our 4th, 5th place teams to move up the leaderboard here. Citadel Gaming now goes down. That is their day over with. So kind of a disappointing day for a team that I think a lot of people would have picked to be more of our top 3-4 teams in EMEA this split. Lose OAH as well, so Matafe's day is done. Blessed, getting some big kills there. We lose Infinite, now we lose Praya, which was our 4th place team. And Pot, once again, picking up some great KP here. This should basically be cementing their 1st place, which it is because next closest is 39 points. So unless someone goes off an absolute banger here, Pot is going to be your day 1 winners in EMEA.
Of 3 victories, a 50% win rate on match number 1. Well, you're closer than ever before.
I think they have like a 21-point lead over the next highest in the lobby. So this is largely looking like a win for Pop, but they still need to close it out. And of course,
and they have found a really good spot in this zone because they have done a really good job clearing out their side here. So they're going to be able to play a lot of this here, try to hold out Zipline and kill them on the walk-in. Havoc Legends as well. So Pot will just be chilling here. Again, this next rotate will be really brutal, but if they can potentially win this 3v3 and not get thirded by Zipline, this might be a big move for them to win this side of zone. But I know Zipline is going to look to pinch them here.
Zipline Mafia got a lot of cover to
yeah, you already see Pot here getting pinched in like I was afraid they would. The Maggie Qs, everything here just absolutely nukes these guys. And you see a member of Zipline looking to try to rat this as well here. Wyatt back just in time to see the end of the last game here. Welcome back, Mr. Bab.
Try to preserve as many placement points as humanly possible.
What did I miss?
So we have got our match day winners basically secured. Pot ended up winning game 5 as well and are well over 70 points. And basically teams 2 through 4 in the overall leaderboard are already dead. So we already have our match day winners, but a lot of points still to be exchanged here for some of our teams down further the leaderboard here.
Will matter. Now for the Horde, they're center of the zone. They've got their walls set up. That might mean they make themselves the center of attention. We got the Syracuse coming down as well. And so they are the center of attention.
Yeah, you literally missed the Orgless and Hungary win as soon as you left.
You're gonna make a staple towards the end game because this is not the
Wasn't I there when they
Were
won?
you? Oh yeah, they did win. That's right, that's right. Oh no, it was Jay picking GG. Never mind. Yeah, GG won literally after Jay said that they are his team to watch on the broadcast.
Beautiful.
With this initial fight across the way, Arctic, Uchako, then you even see some of Mamma Mia.
Yes, drop last game here for EMEA today. We do see the Horde in middle zone here. Unfortunately, does get bombarded from multiple sides, so they end up going down here. Zipline Mafia actually in a pretty decent position here. If they pick up some more of this KP, going to be an interesting one. That's fair, Q. Yeah, you got to lock in for later.
They were not going to last long whatsoever. Now Zipline Mafia just holding the angle here to keep Eclipse Pro stuck on that wall. That's really
Zipline again. They're tied for 5th right now. A banger game could even push them up to 4th or 3rd. I mean, honestly, a huge end of this game here for Zipline. Maybe sees them move up to 2nd place here. So all to play for Zipline if they take up a ton of KP and the win here. So keep an eye on Zipline Mafia here to see if they can make up a move up the leaderboard. The problem will be is that they will have to move. And really this team on this top spot up to the left is going to be in a really decent position here, which is Eclipse. So this will be a real tough one here. We do see Havoc surviving as a solo there as well. So this will be a tough one for Zipline Mafia to potentially win this one.
Zipline Mafia, though, from the south side, are definitely just trying to finish off Eclipse if they can. You see Catch there playing kind of on the hedge fence. And you've got to see, you dodge from the riot drill. They're information gathering because that one.
Yeah,
which team would you most want to be here, Don, in this for this specific circle?
I think for me right now, I'd want to be UAV. Their biggest thing, though, is that they can't walk in too quickly because they have to make sure they're not getting wrapped by somebody. They need to be checking both sides, as we do lose Havoc as he gets absolutely crapered out of the lobby. We'll see you later, Rip Bozo. But yeah, I would definitely want to be UAV because they have their right side basically clear now, and there's no altar, so they don't have to worry about anybody queuing up from beneath them. So yeah, they just need to make sure that they do not get what's it called? Freaking, oh my gosh, evac'd up on from underneath. They should try to focus Zipline Mafia here to make sure they don't get pushed on their side. And we see Mafia, excuse me, Mamma Mia trying to live underneath the bridge here. They do have the Newcastle wall, which will help. UAV looking to take this fight, though. They did get a push, a great push in here and that. They got to stay alive, though. Cannot get knocked in this situation. They do kill Eclipse here. Zipline now trying to swing here, which then should allow Mamma Mia, I believe, to follow up then behind Zipline. So now it's Mamma Mia versus UAV here in this last fight. The shield swap comes out, but he doesn't get it in time. And UAV, the Kramer shot coming over the top as well. And Mamma Mia is your Game 6 winners. My goodness, what an ending to that. We get the Italian goats themselves with the Game 6 win. You absolutely love to see it here. You take a look at the standings here for Game 6. Damn, it's got this same bug again where it's not going to pull up everything. That's going to be really annoying. That is going to be annoying. So we're going to have to pull it up on Apex Legends status. Wyatt is cooked. I mean, Wyatt's just in his prime. He's definitely not cooked by any means.
I'm primed up.
He's primed up, ready to go.
Oh, shit, they got Wraith on their team.
Damn, Wraith locked in for the boys.
That's huge for them.
That is huge for them. Holy. So taking a look at everything here, I believe this should be the final overall standings if I saw it correctly. But we do have Pot taking the dub. 70 points overall. Bandits in second with 52, winning the tiebreaker versus GG. Crazy because they literally had the same amount of kills and the same amount of placement points. So definitely I believe would have been off the better win because Bandits had more points in their win. So they win the tiebreaker. We got Praya, a really good day for them, in 4th. Zipline Mafia in 5th. Maiden to Heaven 6th. Blessed 7th. Horde 8th. UAV 9th. And Orgless and Hungary down there in 10th. On the other side of the leaderboard, some of our teams have struggled. Awakened down in 18th. Infinite in 17th. We have Citadel Gaming, again, one of the teams that I figured would be a factor. Off to a little bit of a slow start, down in 13th. And even Eclipse with Kashera down in the bottom 10 there as well. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is your day 1 for EMEA here. I mean, just honestly a great... another great day of Apex so far. We obviously have the Americas region coming up here in just a little bit, but I mean, just again, overall, super impressed by the boys over at Pot Wyatt. Again, they had to make a change because Oz just comes in and fills in on that team. But, I mean, they absolutely fragged out today. And, I mean, just what a great job. I know you weren't here for everything. But, I mean, just kind of give your reaction to, like, the overall leaderboard as you see it here.
Is this, like, our first leaderboard today where it was, like, kind of pure domination?
It feels like it, yeah. It truly does feel like the first time that we've seen where there's been kind of a gap between first and everybody else. Because, obviously, we had the Game 6 comeback win for E36 over in APAC North. And then yeah, over in APAC South, VK had a little bit of a gap, but I don't think it was as big as what Pot put up here. So yeah, it was definitely a huge performance by them today. Again, I don't think too many people expected them to be near the top like this. I think they expected them to be a good fragging team, but they really showed their ability to win games. And I was really impressed by it with the spots they were taking in zone. Like, they really found great spots, rotated very quickly, very well, very decisively. And if they have that in their bag, I mean, keep an eye out for these guys this split.
Yeah, I'm interested too. Like, looking at those weapons on the leaderboard that they have on the main broadcast, like, they buffed the hell out of the Hemlock, and yes, it is the second most used weapon. But if you look at the variants of the weapons in this meta right now, I feel like we're in a really healthy spot. You got the R99, the Hemlock, the RD45 alternator, and then the triple take. Like, that to me screams balance. And if we could just get a little bit more of that with the Legends, I think, or not even with the Legends, just less reset opportunity. I think that would be really, really cool for as we move forward into the rest of this season.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And, you know, we've definitely talked in the pod where, like, the weapon meta has felt really good for a while. Again, you know, buffing the Hemlock, it definitely was nice to get rid maybe of some of the marksman, because obviously we saw some marksman nerfs also earlier in the season. But the Hemlock coming in, it's like, man, I hope it's just not like all Hemlock, which it kind of has been. But I mean, you still saw the triple take up there. People using that. You still see the Sentinel picked up every once in a while. The longbow even is like a sneaky pick. You see some people picking up the longbow with I believe it's like 108 headshot right now. So definitely some interesting weapon choices for teams to use. But yeah, that Hemlock obviously ultimately with the breach charge and everything is going to be a lot better spots. Wyatt, I gotta go do something real quick, but if you want to, you know, just kind of entertain real quick, I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, so didn't get to watch a whole lot of EMEA. I did look back at some of the results for the APAC North, and to my surprise, after all of my ranting and raving about how I didn't think that E36 needed any sort of change to the roster at all, they absolutely fry and they win. So that's just classic me, right? Like, you know, that's just I should have known that was going to happen. I might have even said, like, I'm not sure how this is going to work, and then they just get first, which is fantastic. Yeah, I'm really happy to see the boy Kind4, who is named Kinda, but I referred to him as Kind4 on the pod. Happy to see him get that second place. I feel like that's a player and a team that we would expect to kind of be near the top of the leaderboards in EMEA. So we're feeling good here, boys. We got NA coming up. All the players are starting to go live. See, Hal just went live right now. Looks like Monsoon just went live right now. So there's going to be some players getting ready to go here, and then we got to get ready to go for NA because it's week 1, and we're going to be here. We're going to be grinding. I don't know if we're going to be live, but we're definitely going to be here watching.
Yeah. So we will. So in terms of like us streaming, gonna take a break. Definitely, obviously, we'll be watching, but just not streaming. Obviously, we'll be supporting the boy Jayhawk as he should be going live. But yeah, no, we'll definitely be back for at least APAC South. We'll definitely stay alive here for a little bit longer because we'll probably talk about NA a little bit since we won't be watching. But yeah, I mean, we'll definitely take a look here. We might as well kind of jump into it just to kind of get started on what NA may look like here. But it is gonna be an interesting one in NA. I mean, we've talked about it a ton with kind of how, you know, we have our elite teams, Wyatt, but you know, it definitely feels like there's a lot of A+ teams right now, or even just, you know, A solid teams here in the Americas region. For the teams that are playing today, we got Elite Esports, which they were named 5-star before they just got signed recently. We got Free Thinkers, who Gary is kind of the player to watch for them. They come from the online open stuff. We got Full 11 as well. I think that's 11. Hexi, I think, is that 11, right? I don't even know. I probably just looked like an idiot. But
I don't know either.
Yeah, I thought it 1-6 was 6, and then X1 is 11. But I don't know. Anyway, but that is Future, Legatron, and Soviet. We got NIP today. We got Oblivion, the reigning world champs. Big shout out to Monsoon and the boys. And again, if you have not seen it, make sure you guys are checking out Jumba's video in between sets or after the sets are over with today. S2, who we'll talk about here in a second, but Wyatt, but a team that we are definitely watching on the pod to potentially pop off this split. We got Source Gaming, which is Cats, KJ, and Lunix. We've got Stallions with obviously the new member of Sacred. We've got Team Liquid obviously picking up Panic. Big move there. We got Thuggets, which is Dan Mantic and the boys there. Donut Shop, which I believe they just signed Unreal Huntsman again. So that name should update for next week. But that's the classic team. We saw them last year, Wyatt. Davis Wave, Huntsman, and or Unreal Nightmare. Yeah, Unreal Nightmare. I think I maybe said it wrong. But anyway, that's who we'll see for them. We got Flats, which again, still Nano, Big Louie, and Qzier. We've seen them team up for a while. We got HBM, which is, I believe it's YNV, Trev Stacks, and Perfections, I believe, are the three that play for them. We got Huss, the new look Huss, which is Jelly, Duplex, and Kimchi. We got Legacy, who I thought they were playing with Striders, but apparently they're going to play with Geozi, which I don't really know much about, so I have to see how he plays. We got Miniculture here, which is a Veki, Vatari, and TMC. We got Nice Guys. Shout out to the boys, Sang, Cody, and Hambino. We got Purple Slushy with a new pickup of Deeds. And then we've got Team Falcons, obviously. Everybody knows the tried and true, probably the favorites for today. And then Zest Fest, another team coming from our online opens. Now, why I wanted to get to, again, we know about Falcons. We know about Liquid. I don't think we really need to go into that. Obviously, that's going to be the matchup everybody's kind of looking for. I mean, we literally saw, or at least I saw during scrims, when Falcons jumped Liquid for average scrim points by like half a point. They're like, well, hey, at least we beat Liquid in average placement points or something like that. I was like, these guys compete at everything. Why? It's actually insane to say.
Yeah, no, they it's gonna run deep. It's gonna run deep, and this is the funnest part of a rivalry like that, like getting those types of moments. And I think the start of this season, there's going to be a lot of question marks. There's going to be a lot of things that we don't know what's going to happen with NA as far as like some of these newer teams and newer players and people bringing up a guy like Sacred. Like, what can he do? Can he really be next up? Is he up next? Does he have now? Does he got now? Yeah, there's plenty of questions, but the one thing we know for sure that's going to be fun to watch is the Falcons and the Liquid back and forth. That should be fun.
Most definitely. But the team I definitely want to talk about, and is going to be one that's going to be interesting to see how they play, is S2. I feel like, we had saw them build a pretty nice, a pretty nice thing when it was Sentinels, when it was Riley along with Lauder and Carter. But obviously they move on from Riley. They bring in Zach Mazer, which obviously Zach in his story last year, he unfortunately gets booted out of the Zero situation, which obviously when Zero comes in, it's kind of hard to, to be there. He wasn't really able to find another team to qualify with, but he comes back here, and it really seems like, Wyatt, that this team is ready to potentially make a mark for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would agree with that.
But yeah, taking a look again at some of our other teams here as well. Like we mentioned, Sacred, with Stallions. The big thing is, can Sacred and Alb kind of get on the same page with a lot of their comms. Sacred is playing a lot of like the Altar and then the Wraith type picks. So with him playing those specific characters, that's going to be a lot of responsibility on him to transport their team, from point A to point B, playing certain spots, things like that. So can the communication between those two guys be top tier, and see if we can maybe, kind of be in a little bit better synchronicity than I think we've seen maybe with Alv's teams. We've seen in previous times. I mean, we saw, with Champs, we had the Rambo Valk ult in a few different situations that really didn't work out. Maybe we, was there comms to maybe let's fight it together or whatever the case is. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out between Sacred and Al. But I think a ton of potential there if they're able to make things work. So we'll have to see how they look. Wyatt, any team that you're interested to see here for today?
I'm just interested to see like how the bands play out. I'm interested to see how the characters play out in this region compared to the other ones. I think that's the thing I'm most interested in. I feel like I've watched enough NA to kind of have a general idea of what's going to take place. I just want to see what legends there's these teams are starting to go for here, especially when we get into the later games.
Yeah, most definitely. We've seen so far where our bans have been a lot of the Crypto, Alter, and Caustic. With it being Stormpoint today, it wouldn't really surprise me if we see like a Crypto, Alter, and Gibby type bans. That's just kind of what we've been seeing so far in the scrim blocks. But again, we've already seen some surprises so far from the regions around the world not really playing to scrims, which obviously, again, as we know, scrims is going to be scrims. It is there for practice. It's not necessarily how things will play out. So that'll be one we'll have to keep our eye on here to see how that plays. Because again, you just never know, potentially what what this is going to play out to be. But again, I do feel pretty confident that we'll see the bans with Crypto and Alter pretty early on. But then after that, it kind of is anybody's game depending on how the lobbies shake out. You think Gibby gets banned before Newcastle? Yes. My guess would be is that Gibby would be banned before Newcastle. But again, it just really depends on how a lot of these teams decide to play Stormpoint. Because again, like with Tridents being so important to rotating on Stormpoint, Gibby obviously is the main protector of that. So them needing to be incorporating that pick to rotate, from a lot of these car POIs, it's going to be one that we're going to have to... we'll have to see how these teams decide to play things out. Because, again, like, we've seen Falcons not necessarily going to, like, the Gibby as often. I would think potentially they would still incorporate him a little bit at least, even if it's that last Stormpoint game to use to rotate. But, again, it is... Gibby is just really going to be the man. He's really going to be the one you're playing in comps around. Maybe outside of that game 1, but once we get into game 2 and on, again, it's like I mentioned last night and I'll mention again, there's kind of 3 ways you can kind of put your comps together when it comes to facing a character like Gibby. One, you can just basically fully incorporate it till it's banned, so you're basically just playing him no matter what. You can then also look to incorporate him a little bit depending on how the bans go or how the map goes, so it kind of just very situational with how you play Gibby. Or you can play it to where you're just trying to hard counter the Gibby. So you think of the things that destroy the bubble or can deal damage to people inside the bubble. It's going to be your Maggie Qs. It's going to be Seer, even stopping them from throwing the bubble to begin with. It's going to be the Crypto EMPs, if Crypto is still there. So, yeah, there's a lot of different characters that, that can counter Gibby, and do some of these teams decide to do that. We've seen Falcons experimenting with that. And trying out, playing Maggie early so they can counter Gibby. But we'll have to see if they continue to pull that out. Because, if you look at some of these teams, they're going to have some of these car rotates. You're going to look at teams like NIP over at Lightning Rod. You're going to have Stallions at Mill. You have Liquid there at Barrow. S2 at Cenote. You have Source Gaming there at Down Beast. Just a lot of these teams that have, selected their POIs early on Stormpoint are taking these POIs based on the car rotate. So it would not surprise me in the slightest to see some Gibbies come out. Holy crap, I thought I had to sneeze. But yeah, big thing here with the picks as well is that we did see Falcons elect to pick Heights, and they end up going for the strongest POI on E-District and really banking on their E-District gameplay. And then they take the North Pad pick on Stormpoint, which really on coming back isn't too bad of a pick. But they will have to face off against Viniculture potentially if MOC decides to kind of play some rat plays or tries to do some sneaky stuff. So we'll have to see if they decide to do anything against Falcons on the day. It would not surprise me in the slightest play if we do see some interesting stuff out of that. But yeah, you got any thoughts on the POIs, or again just anything that you think we'll potentially expect to see today?
Jay?
Oh, Jay is hopped in. What is going on, man?
Oh, I didn't realize y'all were still alive until hopped in, but
hell yeah.
I thought
you know.
Yeah, I figure we're just chill for a couple minutes since we're not going to stream the Americas. Just talk about a little bit of a preview for the Americas region and kind of see what we got.
Jay was
going
trying
on
to
there.
catch up on some Love Is Blind. That's what he was trying to do. He saw us in here.
True. He said we
I
got
was
enough
come
time.
in here and well, have you guys said what is happening yet?
I don't even know what you're talking about, dude.
Me either.
Yeah, I said, you know. Anyway,
I'm going to take a nap.
Yeah,
after this.
Falcons at Northpad, huh? That's gonna be.
I'm not even gonna watch, honestly.
Yeah, definitely not watching by any means. Is Wyatt feeling zesty today?
What is that? Is that in terms of me watching Love Is Blind? Because if that's the case, then that's every day.
It's in terms of watching Zest Fest. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I forgot I picked them as my team.
Hell yeah, this man's locked.
That's gonna be my randomized team. The Zest Fest.
The Zest Fest. You absolutely locked.
We have one American. We have one American, one Canadian, one Mexican, all on one team. That's huge. That's Team
They're
North
gonna
America.
get 20th now that Wyatt's picked him as his team, man.
We already said
that. What have you done?
Yeah. 07's in the chat for Zest Fest. It's been fun knowing you. But yeah, good luck getting 20th today because of Wyatt. But yeah, Jay, I mean, like I said, we were kind of talking about a couple things. Anything in particular you're looking at today when it comes to this particular group, or just kind of the Americas region as a whole?
In terms of this group, I mean, obviously, you know, how do the world champs look coming into Pro League? Unfortunately, still not signed. Hoping that changes within the next month, because if anyone doesn't know, the EWC org deadline, like to register a team, is the end of April. So
yeah,
I think that's maybe why some teams haven't been signed yet. So how do they look? How does New Look Liquid perform? You know, that's going to be interesting. Panic and Zero, they've been popping off in scrims. So can they keep that momentum up in Pro League? I think this is a really big year for Zero's career. I'm not going to lie. Like, obviously, there's the big storyline last year in terms of, you know, Falcons finally got it done, but then they split up, blah, blah, blah. If we can come into this year and let's say Zero is able to be, like, if the end of year 6, we're coming out of this saying Zero's the one who had the better year between him and Falcons, or sorry, him and Hal, once again, the debate becomes alive. So big year for him. So yeah, that's those kind of the big storylines. The one that I'm the most interested in, though, is Stallions, bro. I feel like that kid Sacred's nasty, and I really want to see how he fits in Pro League with Albin Skittle, because I think those two dudes, I mean, they've just got, and I don't know if this is because Oblivion winning, like Fun and Monsoon, like getting a land, but I just feel like it's opened this whole new door where it's like two veterans pair with some young up and comer. Like, can they make it work? Can they reinvigorate their career? So the Stallions team is honestly one that I'm really excited to watch.
Absolutely.
Jay, would you say Sacred is up next, or do you think he's got now?
I'm not going to engage with whatever you're trying to do right now.
I feel like it's a legitimate question.
No.
So that leans towards up next.
It's not leaning either direction.
So he's got now.
Refer to my previous statement.
One team I did want to mention too, because I know we haven't really talked about them yet, is our defending world champions. We've got Oblivion, right? You know, we've got, you know, a lot of people I don't think expected them to win last year. Obviously, Jay and I did not have them quite high on our tier list that we did for champs, which I think at the time was respectable, but obviously they proved a lot of people wrong. They go on to win, and obviously in an epic way, and a fun group of guys to see take the dub last year at year 5. What do they look like coming into year 6? Because for me, I'm a little nervous, because we've just seen so much right now that these teams that do get to zone very early are having a lot tougher times than normal holding down some of these spots that maybe aren't these primary, like, goated, like, winning spots, because you've got, you know, so much util, like the crypto EMP able to cancel out Gibby bubbles, or canceling out the energized walls, or things like that. You've got the Maggie Qs that can absolutely drill through a lot of these defensive setups that some of these zone teams will have. Obviously Q against Gibby bubbles, things like that. You got seer that can just cancel abilities left and right. So what is like your guys' take, you think, on Oblivion coming into this year?
I said on the show, sophomore slump. I see a sophomore slump in the future.
Problem, bros, if they have, what do you mean by like a slump? Like, what are you defining that as?
I think they still make EWC. I just don't think they're going to be like coming out of the gates hot. I think by the end of it, you could see them in like that 8th to 12th range. I think there's going to be some days where they definitely don't look like as sharp as they did in finals. But I also think that they're going to be good enough to qualify.
I don't know if this is going to sound too harsh, and this is not a point about only Oblivion. I feel like we've kind of reached a point where a lot of our teams that have been winning lands recently, outside of like Falcons, have kind of like had fall offs like afterwards. Like, think about Go Next winning. They haven't really had a land performance to match that ever again. SSG won and then dropped Phony, and like they still did good like the next couple lands, but then have had a little bit of a rough patch since, with their last land with MT and then Zainu swapping into IGLing for champs. VK Gaming did not have a good champs run after winning midseason playoffs. Like, Falcons is really the only one that has been like consistent, and I guess Alliance too, but that's like dating really far back. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen with Oblivion. I'm very interested to see how they do, because no org, no coaching staff. Ruby was helping out in terms of like being an analyst for them behind the scenes, but now Ruby's moved on, and so I think it puts a lot of pressure on them as a roster. Ultimately, they showed a lot of like versatility last year, but at the same time, I do think that like, I don't know, the game has changed a lot since when they won. There's been a lot of different characters that have come into the mix. We've seen a lot of different stuff when it comes to the gun meta shifting. So can they replicate it? I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see. Ultimately, like Pro League is just get back into the swing of things, and then can they repeat that at LAN? So. Because the big critique that I always had too before they ended up winning was that Blinkster had never even made a finals lobby. You know what I mean? And so, like, just being completely fair in terms of how we've talked about previous teams, like Go Next caught a lot of flack after they won and being talked about as a fluke and blah blah blah. Like, those guys had a better resume than this Oblivion team does at this point. So I think the big question for Oblivion right now is, does that win elevate their confidence? Because we know that Monsoon and like Fun have been around forever, and Blinkster being like, viewed as sort of an up and coming IGL. Maybe this is just the boost they need to be like, we're world champs. And now that we like know we can perform like that, they're going to like just absolutely ball out. Or do they have a potential slump like Wyatt's talking about? Ultimately, I think they're going to make land too. So I think my bigger question mark is, how do they perform when they get there? So, because I said this earlier when I hopped on the EMEA thing, the best teams in the world adjust. Like, if you truly want to be the best, you have to adjust. And to me, if you want to be like one of the greatest teams of all time, like a Falcons, like an Alliance, those kind of squads, you can't just be a one-hit wonder at like a single LAN. You got to be performing consistently over and over and over again. So that's my big question mark on Oblivion right now, is do we view them more in the light of, at least as of right now, the Go Next, the VK Gamings, these kind of rosters that like they want the reject Winity, they want to LAN, they had that one moment, or can they elevate past that to even higher consistency?
Yep, I definitely agree. I think the last thing I just want to mention just real quick before we kind of wrap up here would be NIP. I am genuinely curious how they will look. I really felt like there was a few times last year, Jay, where they kind of were knocking on the door to kind of making that next step, but we didn't quite see it. Again, some good performances and some good placements. Obviously, wouldn't be too disappointed in their year last year, but again, I think if we want to kind of put them in this next category of more of like these elite, consistent S-tier teams, we need to see them make that next step. I think that next step for me really is consistency and finding just quicker ways to get the zone at times, because I do feel like sometimes they are just kind of floating on edge, which most of the time, the comps are running are more edge type comps. because I know they've been a team, especially that's been kind of like trying to counter Gibby during scrims. Running these different comps that we'll have a Maggie, we'll have the Seer early, things like that. But for NIP, I definitely think this is a huge split for them if they want to really be taken seriously across the world. Because I think obviously they're one of the best teams in the region already. But I just think if they want to take that next step to really be in that top tier talk, we need to see consistent performances in this pro league. We can't be seeing these 18th, 20th places that we've seen them pile up before. We need to see them in the top 3, 4, 5 consistently.
Yeah, I feel like their issue has always been kind of like sometimes they just get like weirdly uncomfortable with certain comps. So it'll be they're definitely a team to look out for, because I do wonder how they perform with Gibby being in the meta, because this team formed like post Gibby stuff, and so they weren't like I don't really ever think of any of these guys as being like super successful with Gibraltar outside of maybe like Kurev Team Liquid when he like BLGS. Was that when were they the first team that I think was like really pushing Gibby, if I'm not mistaken, or one of the first?
Yeah, I think so.
And so maybe he can bring experience in that regard, because Gibby's gonna be a factor, especially on Stormpoint. But I don't know. I think NIP I was worried that NIP was gonna be one of those teams that like it, and once again, maybe this sounds too harsh, but almost did what Rock did last year, where it's like they popped off at midseason playoffs, but can they do it in another LAN? And Rock unfortunately wasn't able to. NIP did. Like they didn't, if I remember, they didn't start off champs that strong, but in the finals, like they showed up, they made match point, they had a potential chance to win the whole thing. And so I think for NIP, yeah, I think if they can keep that consistency up, that's good. The thing that I'm looking for from them is I want to see like that killer instinct. I want to see a set where they just like absolutely dominate everybody, where they just show like it doesn't matter what the zone is, what the character comp is, what like they just win. Because if they can do that, then I feel a lot more confident in their ability to go into a LAN finals and potentially take the whole thing, because so far they haven't shown that level of killer instinct yet.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I think really the one time we did see that, at least a little bit of a glimpse was that regional final, right? Where they kind of came out, they won a couple games early. They did fade off towards the end. So if we can kind of see that consistency where they're winning multiple games, but then they also follow that up with some other, top fives, or even if they go out a little bit early, they're picking up 7, 8, 9 KP on top of that, really just showing how strong they can be as a fighting team, because that ultimately is what's going to decide how good they do, is how well they can fight on the day, but also just the decisions and the fights that they're taking. So yeah, it'll definitely be one to keep an eye on. And again, I'm waiting for this team to kind of take that next step. Like I said, I think ultimately that's the way to summarize where they're at right now. Jumba saying interested to see Oblivion now having time together 100%. Like I know Jumba had mentioned on the pod, like they were a team that obviously didn't have that much time before they went to champs and things like that, and they obviously won. So now with this offseason, with scrims together, what does this product look like moving forward? That's definitely going to be a big question for our defending champs. And appreciate you having up on the big screen. Much appreciated, man. Hopefully you're doing well. But
what does it mean by while I rip it too?
I'm gonna kind of just jump past that
right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump past that. But no, I'm definitely excited. It's gonna be a fun one for sure. To see what plays out this first day, because again, I mentioned on the pod, if there's any time to maybe see some more interesting results, it is kind of earlier on in a meta when maybe teams aren't 100% sure of how things will play out. We really have seen so far, we had a VK Gaming, one of our big names in APAC South. We had E36, one of our big names there in APAC North. We had Pot that, maybe not necessarily at the first team you would think of. They ended up winning, but we've had teams like GG still have a really good day there as well, along with Bandits. So we'll have to see if, that kind of one of our big names takes over, if a Falcon's a Liquid, just kind of run away with the lobby, or if it's just a 2-horse race between those two, whatever the case is, or if we do see a surprise. Because I know last year we did see a surprise for Split 2 Year 5, when I believe it was KCP, their name at the time, got off to a hot start. So we will have to wait and see. But I think that'll do it, though, for us right now. Like I said, we're going to take the Americas off just to relax a little bit, watch, hang out, obviously be in Jay's stream because Jay should be going live a few minutes before they get going. So probably, what, about an hour, Jay? You would say probably is when you'll be going live?
Yeah.
So make sure you guys are on the lookout for that. But other than that, just appreciate you all being here for the EMEA watch party. Again, if everything, the rest and everything gets caught up and we're feeling decent, we'll definitely be back for at least APAC South tonight. Hopefully maybe a little bit more. But again, I'm also going to, I've been working on the health stuff so far, so not going to absolutely nuke all my progress I've made these past couple weeks. So we'll see how things go. But Jay, thanks as always for hopping in. Wyatt, thanks so much, even though I know he's muted. Probably doing some stuff with the family. But yeah, definitely be sure to check out the Americas here in about an hour. Check out Jay's stream. And always appreciate y'all's support on the pods.
I thought I
and
wasn't
the
muted
streams.
this whole time.
Hell yeah, Wyatt. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's the type of locked in you get from the Apex pod there, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, we'll catch you all later. Have a good one. And